Hey, True Believers England team here, Saturday night, time for an auction. Now, I put on that we're going to be 15 minutes late, but we're a minute early. So are we late or are we early?
There we go.
I'm gonna count this as early. I'm gonna be positive on that. Alrighty, so let's get this thing going. Oh, where's my paperwork? I left it upstairs. Okay, I'm still gonna be positive on that. All right. All right, let's see what we got, guys, and we're going to get this thing started. At A, we've got Jack of Hearts number 1, B is Jack of Hearts number 2, and C is Jack of Hearts number 3, all part of the mini-series. On D, we've got Bad Rock Wolverine Team Up, some extreme Marvel, I guess we could call that. Then we've got Incredible Hulk number 171 at E with the Man-Thing, and apparently the Collector. Starting down on the bottom row, in F, we've got Weird Western Tales. This is issue number 43, starring Scalp Hunter. We've got the Flash Annual number 3, Superboy number 44, Superman 223, and Supergirl Lost Daughter of Krypton, issue number 9. That's part of the 2006 run. And hello to all 3 people who are watching. Cool. Alrighty, so there we go. That's how we're going to start off. And until then, I guess we could just chat about whatever the heck has been going on.
I saw a thing where it looks like the the former quality control expert at Frito-Lay or whatever the Secret Service leader was doing before is going to resign Monday.
Really?
That's what it said.
That is well deserved, by the way.
Yeah.
The one job. That's what everybody says. You have one job and you blew it. And yeah, that's definitely blowing.
You know what though? I said, what's worse? But how about our crack Secretary of Transportation, hanging out filming Bill Maher while the biggest IT breach maybe in the country's, hell, maybe the world was going on.
Yeah, I heard about that too. It's it was pretty wild week, man. Seriously. As a matter of fact, 1 week ago, today was the assassination attempt.
Yeah, so it affected our business because it affected UPS. There's one UPS hub in the area that's still analog. They were fine, but everybody else was screwed.
Alrighty, we've got 7 people watching right now, and say hello if you guys are in. We're going to just keep on chatting until we get some people in. And once again, let's see. We have on the top row, Jack of Hearts number 1, 2, and 3. Then Bad Rock Wolverine crossover, Incredible Hulk number 197. On the bottom row, we have the Weird Western Tales starring Scalp Hunter. That's issue number 43. The Flash Annual number 3, Superboy number 44. Superman number 223 starring Supergirl. And Supergirl, the Lost Daughter of Krypton. That's the 2006 series. Alrighty, and there we go.
Superman features Supergirl in the Michael Turner costume drawn by Ed Benes. That translates to, yes, that's worth $1. I said, I'll take that for $1.
Yeah, that is if we have people show up. All right, and let's see, what is that? It's Supergirl, and that is number 9. Any good? Do you know what I did today?
No.
I actually just sat back and I listened to the Superman thing. I haven't done that in forever. Serious, just kind of kicked back, and it was like, what a freaking brilliant thing that is. I don't know why. I would just, you know what? I put on the headphones. I just kind of laid down on the floor here and just let it go.
What is the Superman thing?
Bum, 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 bum.
Oh, okay.
I just wanted to
All right.
hear it, you
Okay.
know?
Yeah.
It is such a rousing anthem. It truly is. And it worked, man. I mean, that'll pick your spirits up. It really will. And I don't know. I want to watch the movie now. At least the opening credits. It's just a rousing freaking uh, anthem. Love it. Hello to Jim Sorensen. Yeah, we started already. We've been going for 5 minutes, 27 seconds. On the top row, we have Jack of Hearts number 1 and 2 and 3. That's A, B, and C. D is Bad Rock Wolverine crossover from Image and Marvel. E is the Incredible Hulk 197. F is Weird Western Tales number 43. The Flash is at G. That's annual number 3. Superboy number 44 is H. I is Superman starring Supergirl. And J is Supergirl, the Lost Daughter of Krypton. That's issue number 9. And Jim comes in with, I forgot I'll be right back. I forgot the paperwork upstairs. England, can you read my mind? All right, I'll be right back. Keep the troops entertained there, Eric.
Yeah, sure. Dave, what was he supposed to read? Yeah, this is why I don't have my own channel. Ooh. Dave, are you going to take that? Well, if I were to talk about the books, I would say that the Flash Annual is definitely worth getting. $1 each, AU.
All right. Did you sing to everybody?
I should have thought of that.
I know, right?
I didn't tap dance either.
Did you just sit there quiet?
Well, I attempted words. I touted the Flash Annual. That's about it.
All righty, cool. Let's see. Hard to read a blank slate. What is? Yeah, duh. I guess I should. Oh, okay, thank you.
This is a dollar lot, right?
Yeah, this is the opening lot. This is the dollar lot. Yep. Oh, by the way, AU, ignore Dave. I am not asking for pink peonies for comics. It is a buck. If you win, MediaMadman1@gmail.com is the so what am I trying to say? PayPal address. And let me get the shipping thing going as well right here really quick. If you want some, PayPal address is MediaMadman1@gmail.com. The shipping 1 to 8 comics can go $6 in a media box. And then 9 to 18 is going to go priority in a potted envelope for $9. 9 to 15 regular size comics go $16 in a priority box, medium size. 51 and up is $20, and it's usually a short box. If you spend $150 or more, you get free shipping. Alrighty. And that's that. There you go. Alrighty, cool. And we had already Jim say F, H, and I. Okay, getting that. We're getting the Weird Western for Jim. We've got the Flash Annual and the Superboy number 44 right now with Jim at $1 each.
Yeah,
say again?
I was going to say, in a disguise, I suspect that half of the people doing this auction right now will be seeing it in the next day or two.
What?
Twisters.
Oh, Twisters? I really do want to see it. Hopefully, if the auction goes well, that's, I will be going to see it, absolutely. You guys might remember, I've mentioned it before, I used to work at the Twister attraction at Universal. Really kind of dig on the movie, it's just, I guess after hearing the dialogue every day for 6 years, you kind of get into something.
From what I understand, it's following the lead of things like Top Gun and Reacher and Mario Brothers. of just attempting to entertain and not preach anybody's agenda.
Yeah, the director came out and said flat out, this ain't going to be a woke movie. And people went, yes, let's go see it. Woohoo! I don't know if that was exact words, but that's the general attitude.
Well, I bet I know who's not going to go see it. The Twitter account Kirby. And you say, why am I bringing that up? Because someone posted Jim Shooter answering the question, what's wrong with the comic book industry? And you could have written his answer. I could have written his answer. And someone started a big Twitter battle today by saying, another bad take by Jim Shooter. In other news, water is wet. And this is going to shock you. Kirby has a cartoon avatar and pronouns in his bio.
Right. Yeah. Okay. That is shocking.
But I know that's Zach responded to it. Black Cat responded to it. Black Cat piled up the likes on his comment. But yeah, so it's funny. Someone said they made Cap a Nazi, and he goes, oh, sure, if you want to single out one story to prove your point, it's a bad faith argument. And someone's, Jim Shooter said that no one wants propaganda, so Kirby cited one book, and then yeah. So I said that.
Oh, I thought you had more.
No. I said he cited the original Captain America #1.
Oh my Lord in heaven! They're still going with that. Fucking hell! Captain America never punches. Not okay. Sorry.
No, I said that's what SJWs do. That's
And by the way, when is it fucking left wing to punch up in Nazi to hate Hitler? Don't even buy into that. Seriously, if anybody brings up that and goes, yeah, that's a good thing. That's not a leftist thing. And by the way, and leftists didn't even want us to go into World War II, so they can go themselves as well. Alrighty, I'm sorry, but never buy in. Never let them play that freaking card. That Captain America #1 shows he's like, no. The fact that he fought against. Sorry, don't let him play that damn card ever.
Yes. And if you think Jack Kirby wouldn't have been okay with making Jane Foster a girl or Thor a girl, because that's something else Shooter said. He goes, Jack would have never wanted, Jane Foster to be Thor. And for his argument for how the Marvel did the same things, he cites two examples, both from What If. So this kid was cartoonishly stupid.
Wow. Yeah, first of all, you got to be stupid to go toe-to-toe with Jim Shooter about comic books.
Oh, he did. He just sniped at him from the comfort of his keyboard.
Right. I mean, I wouldn't go with anyone on this panel toe-to-toe unless you follow about comic books or the world surrounding it. But damn, go up against Jim Shooter. That's one thing, as much as Mark Waid is a douche nozzle, I would, if he says, well, blah, blah, this character did this, I would have to concede, because I know Mark Waid knows his shit when it comes to comics. Not that he's a good man for it. It's just, you got to give credit where credit is due. Let's see. Awesome says, Mama give birth to live young, and there's always some smart ass saying, what about the platypus? Of course, Jane Foster was Sith for a while, not Thor. Well, yeah. We need Jim Shooter versus Mark Waid. That would be nice.
Well, she was Thor in the original What If #10.
All right, so let's see. Jim has the Scout Hunter. He's got the Flash, and he's got the Superboy. Let me get these down. And everything else right now is going to the it's going to go to the reject box. There you go. Alrighty.
I sold, right?
I sold?
Yeah, three of them, F, G, and I, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I saw the Supergirl you picked up with the other books that were going with the reject size. I want to make sure you knew that.
Oh, did I grab F, H, and I? Did I grab F, G, and H?
I think so.
I think so. Okay, so F, H, and I, which was the Superman, Supergirl. All right. Cool. All right. And the Jack of Hearts hit too. That's a good miniseries. Where is the rest? And next up, still in the dollar books. Alrighty, still in the dollar books. Here we go. We have Daredevil issue number 224. And we have, stay. We have Daredevil 234 with Madcap. Next up, we have Daredevil 235. And here is Daredevil 237. And we have issue number 239. And here we go with issue number 240. And issue number 241. And issue number 259 with Typhoid Mary and the Kingpin. And we've got 268. And Daredevil versus Punisher in issue number 293. Bidding begins at $1 each. Let me get that go up there. Wow. Scout, Punter, Superboy, and Superman, says Jim. Gotcha. And here we go.
So I said, while we're talking comics, I see where Tom Taylor continues to fail upward.
What are we talking about there?
No, he's doing Detective Comics. He's the new regular.
Well, that should suck.
Yeah, it should.
I think he's going to do his best to make it suck too. So, do you think Tom Taylor accidentally makes books suck, or is he going out of his way?
All kidding aside, Tom Taylor, with an editor, can write. There is proof of that. There's also proof that he can be as bad as anyone in the business. But what the problem with Tom Taylor is, eventually, his own ideology creeps into his work, and the problem is that DC editors agree with that ideology. Right. So I said, making Dick Grayson anti-capitalist and all that yada yada. It's horseshit. It's Tom Taylor is anti-capitalist, except for on payday.
Right.
Like
everyone is
like all these disingenuous idiots.
Right. And hello to the Black Cat. What's up?
Not much.
All right.
So are these books flying off the shelf, or?
We've sold 3. I've watched these auctions for weeks, but never jumped in. I'll try now. How about A, C, E, F, G, H, I, and J? Okie dokies. All right. So here's basically the way to bid. You would go like, I mean, I understand what you're saying, but this would be the way to bid for it. G, H, I, and J. Obviously, the capital letters work, but make sure you put the price first, because when I'm scanning for bids, there's a lot of words. So I always look for the numbers on the side first when I'm writing them down, and that way I don't miss your bid. But there you go. I've got you down there, AU. No, it's not. It's not a claim sale. It is an auction. Yeah. So somebody could come in and say, 50 cents. I've thought about doing claim sales, but I haven't actually taken the leap on them.
Yeah, I love comics. You have to go higher than $1 because there's
you got it. Okay, yes. Yeah, AU already put $1 on them, so there you go. Okay, I got to go $1.50 on mine. I disagree, Eric. Even on payday, Taylor is anti-capitalist. He knows that if he writes well, he gets a much better paycheck. Oh, that's a zing. All right, so everything's got some love right now except for the madcap issue. Do we have anybody madcap enough to pick up the madcap issue? As AU takes everything else at $1 each.
Said Jim, we should have said, I disagree. If Tom Taylor were a capitalist, he wouldn't be writing comic books.
That actually makes more sense, considering what the pay is. The only thing that pays less is YouTube auctioneer. Oh, zing on myself. All right, yeah.
No, YouTube auctioneers pay well. You just have to be good at it.
Oh, no, I just wanted to say that.
Yeah, that deserved a slow clap right there, my friend. Okay, 1990 slow clap.
That's the angriest golf clap I've ever heard.
Not even a little bit. Oh wait, no B or D. Okay, there you go. Good catch on that, AU. Good catch. Actually, I didn't write down. Go figure. Okay, no B or D. Yeah, I had the D. There you go. No jokes on that one. He's new.
Oh, if there had been jokes, they would have been aimed at you.
I know. Okay. That's the way it needs to go. All righty. Got you down. Also, if you do win something, I really do recommend you keep a list of the stuff that you win through the night. I do my best, but as I pointed out someone else earlier this week, I am a one-man operation. So I have made a mistake or two in the past. That's also why I read them off at the end of every lot, just to make sure I got it right. Okie dokie. That being said, let's get the 1 minute warning here. And there we go. And by the way, yes, if you guys have not read this run of Daredevil, it is pretty damn good. As a matter of fact, most are, I would have to say, except for I got to say the very tail end. I mean, I like the 300 issues when he gets the black suit, but towards the end, I do have to admit it kind of goes off the rails a little bit.
I disagree, because I think the last 15 issues, one of the Joes, Casey or Kelly, I can never tell them apart.
Yeah.
Turned him back into the happy-go-lucky swashbuckler.
Uh-huh.
And they brought it. Yeah, they played up the Foggy Nelson, Liz Allen relationship. I actually liked it, and then of course Kevin Smith undid all of it immediately when they relaunched. But
maybe that's where I dropped off, because there was a time at the end I was just done with it, and then I moved to Tallahassee, which is a comic book shop desert, which I don't think is as bad as right now. I'm not in a comic book shop desert. I'm just surrounded by bad comic shops. That's just anyway. Alrighty, and let me get the stop here. And what did I do wrong? Okay, good. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. There you are. Stop. And see if I got this right here. But it's AU has the board except for B and D. So he has issue number 224, 235. Whoops. 237, 239. Okay, B and D. I just picked it up, didn't I?
Yeah.
And that was 237. 237. That's the claw. The claw. Alrighty, and we've got issue number 240, issue number 241, 259, 268, and the awesome cover 293. That is a great cover. Boom. And let me get our next lot. And we have X Factor, issue number 17. We're still on the dollar books. Where'd it go? There it is. And we have issue number 18. And we have issue number 19. And here is issue number 20, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Next up, we have issue number 21. And we have issue number 22. And issue number 23. There we go. And we're going to take a little bit of a jump here from 23 to issue number 48. Issue number 49. And issue number 50. Bidding begins at $1 each. Oh, that's Rob Liefeld. All right. And let me get the go here. And all right, there we are.
You were asked what's bad about your LCSs.
Okay, so I went into one, and it was it's something Castle, Bob's Comic Castle, and I go in, and it looks damn near empty except for 2 rows of boxes. This is not a new shop, I found out, and they're just everything was overpriced. And I've seen this before. I went to a shop like this before, but I shopped there so much I got a discount. So the big price, they kind of, everything was priced for, what was it, when we were all locked 2021, when everybody had free money and all the prices hit the roof. It was priced like that, but worse. That guy was so desperate for customers, he followed me everywhere. Now, I actually thought of going back to that one because if he was doing that, he might be desperate enough to give discounts and deals. So I might actually go back to that one. The other one, and this is the one everybody recommends, is not open on Sunday and Monday. Tuesday, you have to make an appointment. Wednesday, it's open, but it's not open all day. They take a big lunch in the middle. Thursday, I think Thursday they might be open. Friday and Saturday, they're definitely open. I'm sorry, that just doesn't work for me. Those are the only 2 shops. It's like, okay, be open all the time. I'm sorry, but I don't want to make an appointment for, just, I don't know. Yeah. Let's see. I always like the lesser powered superhero stories, mainly because they could lose at any moment, even to the minimal threats as in a disguise. And Jim puts $1 on each in the lot.
So you're going for that lot of X-Fader.
Did I misspell it? God damn it. There's something wrong with my C key. You guys.
A good craftsman never blames his tools.
Yeah, but I've never claimed to be a good craftsman. and as Evil Black Cat has pointed out, I'm not even good at this auction thing. All right, Jim has $1 on the lot.
Speaking of blaming the tools, where's Venkman?
He's offlining, I think.
I thought I saw him on. Like, didn't they have a premiere, or was it just a video premiere?
I don't know. I think they're showing something they pre-recorded and recording something else.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I wanted to do some offline recording, get some of those, because I wanted to do the Saturday, the strips. I thought it would be kind of cool because I wouldn't have to get everybody all at once. Like, if anybody could jump in at some point in time, record their part, I could always edit it together. But I always thought it would be kind of fun to do a daily comic strip.
I think if YouTube had existed 30 years ago, Venkman would have woken his parents up early on Christmas morning to do a reading.
Once again, though, I am actually saving up Christmas books. So when Christmas comes around, we'll have at least one decent Christmas auction with a whole bunch of them. Just recently, I acquired A Christmas Carol, the Marvel Classics Christmas Carol, and I want to say, is it Michelangelo Christmas Special or it might be Donatello Christmas Special? I'm trying to get some Archies as well, but the Christmas books for Archie, those go. Those are a popular Archie book to get.
Yes, they are. A lot of Archie Giant series Christmas issues, because I believe that started as Archie Christmas.
I did get that one last year, but it was like I think it didn't have a back cover, but the front cover was immaculate, and it looked so awesome. It's where that one with the snow princess is like Betty as a snow angel or something like that. It was so freaking cool. Sounds like they fixed their open time to Yo Phases of them. And okay. Yeah, exactly. It's the comic shops are so all over the freaking place now. Simonson art is really fantastic in this run. First Angel run. While I read that. Yeah, I'm also trying to get the Punisher Christmas specials as well. I've already got Lobo's paramilitary Christmas book. Yeah, quite a
And
few.
read the name right.
What did I say?
Dan Alvin's comment, read the name right.
Simonson.
No, read it the way we do it now.
Simonson art really fantastic in this run.
Simonson. As
But
if you were from the planet Krypton.
You know what? I wouldn't wave alcohol in front of you, Eric. I finally got over Simonson, and you're bringing me back to it.
Look, sometimes things just take on a life of their own. They become tropes. I mean, that's
next thing you're going to want me to do is pronounce Ray Kirk's name Roy Kirk. It's not going to work, dude.
no, that would be the exact opposite of what I'm doing.
No, the next thing we want you to do is find the creator of Badger and ask him what is going to happen to Badger after he dies.
I am never going to live that down, am I?
Well,
Alrighty, so X Factor is going to Jim. All right, let me get these down. We'll get the next round up.
No, that is going to stay with you until you die, and then we'll have to find out who takes over after.
Hey, Kat, do you think whoever takes over this auction might be able to make a success out of it?
Possibly.
Couldn't do any worse.
Friends, huh?
I know, right? That's why we keep each other around, right? Because they positive comments. Finally, the good stuff from the Golden Age comics in the 1990s. Okay, In a Disguise. I actually got Mike Barron on here for an interview, and I asked him one of the worst questions of all time. Because I always wonder, I had a conversation with George Perez, and I talked to him about the legacy of the characters. He really put a personality to certain ones. He created certain ones for the Teen Titans. And I asked him, so do you like what they're doing with Donna Troy? Do you like that kind of stuff? He goes, you know what? After I'm gone, after I forget it's somebody else's, so I'm open. I want everybody to do this. So I kind of wanted to find out what Mike Barron's take on it is, and instead of asking him any intelligent question on, so what do you think? What are you going to do with, or what are your plans for Badger and Nexus after you die? And he looked at me like I had a third head. It was not good. It really just wasn't. I screwed him on that.
Can't understand why he's never been back.
I know, right? Okay, let me see. Where is the bidder? We're going to pop up to the $2 books here. And we have Power Man and Iron Fist. This is Zach approved. And that's issue number 80.
Well, half of it.
In B, we have 81. Next up at C, we have 89. D, we have 91. And on E, we have issue number 96. F is issue number 104. G is issue 105. H is issue number 107. I is issue 109. And J is issue 113. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as I hit that go button. All right. So E being E, yes, basically I was being me. Yeah. Okay. There we are. All righty. What do you know about this run?
I've been reading some of them lately, and I'll say what I've been saying for the last several years. This was always one of those books that fell to the bottom of the pile, but now you're reading them 30 plus years later, they would be at the top of any pile today. Well, just about anything from that era would, but they were very good. I mean, they were. There was always a lot of stuff going on in one of these books, and like Joe Duffy wrote a bunch of them. I want to say it got to the point to where like Kurt Busiek might have written some of his early stuff in this book. But yeah, this is a very satisfying series.
All right. I haven't read it in forever. Like, I've read the Power Man books before Iron Fist, but I haven't read this forever and a day. It's been a long time.
They hold up.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Need more info about different finally. Okay, let's see. We don't have any love for Power and Iron Fist just yet. Okay. But let's see. We got AU and we have Daredevil 224. And issue 235 and 239. All right.
Now we do.
Okay. And we got another. We got $2 on the lot, or $2 each on the lot for Jim Swans. Okay. Cool. Get that down. Give me time. All righty. After a long, busy work Saturday, this is going to be a release, says Austin. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. That's a very kind compliment. Just kick back, listen to a live stream where we sell comics, and that's what this ends up being anyway. That is actually, I think, how we planned it. Let's have a conversation. You guys can ask whatever. We can talk about whatever. And along the way, hopefully, we sell enough comics that I could help Gail out with the bills. Not the football team, like electricity and all that kind of stuff. I couldn't really care less about the bills. Just not my team.
Speaking of people, where's LK tonight?
He's been sick for a long, long time.
Yeah, he popped in to one of our streams this week.
Yeah, and he dropped out pretty quick. I just hope he's okay. Maybe he's stretching the sick thing out so he doesn't have to come on. He could just stick to playing sports or watching sports. 19, 20, and 21. Yes, he has. According to him, he's been under the weather all this time.
Yeah, I guess there was somebody that I did a stream with like last Thanksgiving when I was really sick.
Mm-hmm.
It's like one of the girls that hangs out with like Josh McDonald and those folks, and she posted yesterday she's like on day 11 of COVID and still feels like shit.
That's something.
I mean, I said, I guarantee you she's younger than me. I mean, I said, yeah, old, overweight, smoker, and I've had worse colds. I guess I should count my blessings that I've never, I don't know if I've ever had it a second time, but I've never had it to where it just like incapacitated me.
Well, I never got it. I said to my family, and when my family was listening, I would say I got it so they wouldn't be pressuring me to go get vaccinated and all that. But I never got hit with the COVID. And when I thought my wife just had the regular old flu, I was like, I gave her a kiss. I was kissing, because hey, I like my wife. But yeah, never really, never got it. So I was
It
tired
depends.
for a little bit. Maybe that was it, but that's all.
Yeah, it depends on your pre-existing conditions. So when my family got struck, like for me, the only problem issue was the cough. Other than that, it's like a regular flu.
Uh huh.
But my parents were hospitalized.
Wow.
Yeah, because my dad has issues and my mom has a heart issue.
That's not bad. I had a
Yeah.
buddy die from COVID. I got it, and it was like fevers and chills, felt dizzy. That's about it. But it lasted for like 2 weeks for me. So you, wow, yeah. My cousin never got it either. So
I do
Yeah.
remember when this is not exaggeration, but I lost and regained my sense of taste on the same auction.
I didn't even lose my sense of taste. Like for me, it was just a bad cough.
that just really tells you our auctions run really, really long.
Well, it was probably about a span of 4 hours, and maybe that's not entirely true, but I that's what it felt like. Now the smell went for a couple of days, but I said I just had like a little, felt like fuzz, and actually it felt like when I check out mentally, that whatever goes on in the back of my head, it was in the same space, but it was just kind of like a fuzz. It was sort of like being slightly buzzed. And hell, I said after being clean for at the what would have been at the time 28 or 9 years, I said, "Hey, it's kind of cool." But yeah, it was just. But I know people younger and healthier than me that got it way worse. So it really was. I think that's what made the one size fits all approach such a farce. They were like COVID cases were like snowflakes. No two were alike. Not they were
Yeah,
all
what gets me is they were telling people don't go outside. I'm like, when has sunshine
yeah.
not worked?
Well, that's when you realized it wasn't about health; it was about control.
Yeah, that knocked me for a loop on those. I was like, you guys can't be serious. Surely you can't be serious.
Well, I am
And these-
serious, and don't call me Shirley.
But yeah, when I heard that, wait, you're telling, especially when it came to stuff like Disney, we don't want everybody to spread out. We want everybody to only go to the shopping center. What?
Yeah, so
All
so
right,
you
let me hit that
close
stop.
the small businesses and herd them all into the same three giant, corporate owned, behemoths. That made
Right.
perfect sense.
Not even a little bit. There you go. All right. Once again, Jim's got the lot. So here we go. Everyone at the Power Man and Iron Fists.
And for anyone tuning in, welcome to the very last stream on this channel before it gets nuked.
Oh no, if we'd have done this maybe even a year ago, we'd probably already been shut down. But it's been deemed you're allowed to talk about it now because nobody's gonna. Well, yeah, because nobody's gonna pay for it. So now
all right,
it's
kids.
like clouds.
Next up, we have the Defenders issue 132, and we have issue number 133. And here is issue number 134. And slot number D, we have 136. And then we have on E, we have issue 137. F, we have 138. G, we have 139. H is 140. Hey, they put clothes on Moondragon. And then we have 141 in I. And J is 145. Bidding begins as soon as I put the go up. Go for Defenders. Okie dokies. By the way, I actually got into this version of the Defenders before I even saw the other one. This actually, it worked backwards for me.
This is a series that I would put in that same category with Power Man and Iron Fist.
Yeah.
It's held up. It's amazing how many of these 80s series are still good today. If anybody's not familiar with this particular team, you have 3 original X-Men, Valkyrie, a character named Gargoyle, and Moondragon, who was basically working off a punishment from Odin from trying to take over the world, take over pretty much everything. And that's why she had the headband on in the first half of this run. And I really liked it. I thought, yeah, the 3. I love the way the 3 X-Men characters were written.
Yeah.
And I said I wish that. Yeah, I mean, I turned down so many chances to get these for nothing. Even after I sold and would get back stuff that I wanted to read. Now, any chance I get, I'll get them and read them. This is good. I see where Jim already put 2 on the lot.
Well, it is okay to push back. If you want the books, it's okay to challenge them for them. This is an auction, not a claim sale. So by all means.
Yeah, Rhaegar, I bet you'll find that's pretty prevalent among this group.
What?
Didn't get the jibbity jab.
I absolutely would not. It was it was just rushed out too quick, and I was like, wow, we're the guinea pigs on this, guys. And then when they started shutting down conversation about any other thing, I was thinking, this is not right. It's almost like, and I kept asking, how much is Fauci making off of this? Because, everything that isn't this jab, it doesn't work. No, I don't buy it. Don't buy it at all.
Do you remember when I had to wear a mask at my sister's house because I didn't?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's so I said it's amazing how it even fractured families. And my brother and I didn't get it. My sister did. Her daughter's a nurse, but she worked at a very left-leaning hospital. And I'm not saying that, not discounting what she was saying, but I'm sure she saw some horrific things. And when she got COVID, she still has effects from it.
Let's see. AU says, sounds heavy, Rhaegar. Didn't get the jab either. My immune system was shot for about a year or two. For about a year or two. I got 3 colds during the next year, all bad. I have only had 1 cold since. Never, yeah. Now, I lost an aunt and an uncle, but the family refuses to. My mom and dad and my brothers, they'll say she died from, but they say no, they died with, because they both had other problems. And at the time, of course, like if you got hit by a car, then they called it and you had COVID. They said you died of COVID.
Yeah.
It's like you used to say. It's strange because the disease had a family club. It's very weird. All right.
Well, it was definitely well financed.
Yeah. Very strange time. And yeah, I know it's I don't know. I don't know what I want to talk about here because I'm a little punch drunk because I've seen people say a lot worse than I've said, and they haven't gotten as shadow banned and locked out. But I don't think the people who used to report me are watching anymore. Because these little bitches. All right.
Well, we've already used a bunch of words that a few years ago would have probably already gotten you flagged.
Yeah, that's true.
Or gotten a message from Team YouTube. But I said it's just it's sort of like everybody's just trying to either sweep it under the rug or Yeah. So, but the fact that little garden gnome looking bastard isn't going to pay any price, that's galling.
Let's see. I worked with VA. They kept threatening all clinical and other personnel to get it. I was prepared to get fired for it if Joe Biden actually was able to force that executive order through. Yeah, I was never going to get it. How long you guys been running this auction? We've been doing this for about 4 years now. 5?
More than 4, probably closer to 5.
5. Yeah. What ended up happening is I was there. 2 things happened simultaneously. I got on the wrong side of a bunch of people called the war campaign, and they mass flagged me. At the same time, the BuzzFeed guy was going nuts. What was his name? Carlos
Maza.
Maza. Yeah, so I got double slammed. I called up YouTube, and I got a guy who was looking through, and he says I was flagged. A couple of my videos got flagged, and so I've been shadow banned. I've got like 18,000 subs, and my average video now only makes about 200. One of them broke through recently. I'm very happy about that. But so we started doing this as a way, because this is the way I help pay the bills in my house. So yeah. So there you go. Yeah, that's the story. You didn't ask for the whole thing, but there you go. All right, let me get the 1-minute warning. And it's worked out pretty well. Yeah, some weeks are better than others, but it's worked out pretty well. Carlos Maza, formerly of Vox. Yeah, he went after, Steven Crowder actually apologized. Did you know that?
No.
Steven Crowder actually apologized to smaller YouTube channels that got caught in the wake of his controversy. Wow, that's really kind of nice. Definitely Carlos Maza didn't, because his whole thing when he heard a lot of smaller YouTubers get hit, he did the whole bit about, well, if they were on the up and up, they wouldn't have got hit like that. So what you going to do?
And where is this person now?
I don't know.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right. And let's see, we got the 1-minute warning at 9:05. Where did they just go? There's no pushback on this. So I'll put the stop. And Jim has the defenders. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. And I do believe we are hitting $3. Alrighty. Boom. Okay.
Shudder to think what it would be like if Elon Musk hadn't bought Twitter.
I know, right? It's funny to see things like Biden's people sent out that message today, and community hit it.
What message did they try to pass off today?
It was the whole Trump did so bad on the COVID stuff, and he wants to. It was something along those lines, and it's like, wait a second here, and people jumped on it, and they were even said, whoever Biden's handlers are getting this thing way wrong, and they put up all the corrections and everything. All righty, kids, we're on the $3 books, and starting today, we've got Little Archie, and this is issue number 85. And we have Little Archie issue number 86. These are in great freaking condition. I love seeing books in this condition. That is just so awesome. Sometimes it's like, wow, Alrighty, that is issue number 92. And C and D, we have issue 115. And here we have on E, we have issue number 116. Oops. And then we have issue number 123 on F. And we have issue 137 on G. Here is issue 147 on H. I is issue number 159. And J is issue number 162. Bidding begins at $3 each. Let me put in the go. Wow. Okay. Go for Little Archie. $3. All right. Hopefully there's some interest in these. Well, it's a risk. I always thought Archie books are a risk. It's, we're a bunch of grown-ups here. This is generally considered a kid's book, although I still think they're a lot of fun to check out and read. But any comic book, cartoon comic, is a risk. So you never know.
Yeah, I think that you're probably a bigger fan of Little Archie than I am.
Never heard of it until I got these in a collection.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I said, well, you probably would like them more than I do because of you being such a fan of the Harvey comics.
Yep.
Listen, I'm a teenage Archies, especially the older ones when they were a little bit more mean spirited. I absolutely love. I read a couple of Little Archies, and I don't mind them. I read one from 1964 that was actually this kind of mystery with this femme fatale adult that Archie got involved with, and it was kind of, wow, this guy sucks. But yeah, I mean, I haven't read that many of them, but I do.
Jim is saying Little Archie was in a lot of the old digests.
But I do remember in the original continuity, Veronica moved to town after they were already in, teens.
Right.
So what's she doing in these Little Archies? Damn it!
I have no idea.
Continuity.
This is obviously it's just made to have a good time.
Yeah, I'm sure. There's a lot of
multiverse.
continuity. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, it's all the multiverse. All right, but it seems like nobody is interested in the Little Archies, so let me get the 1-minute warning. That's too bad. And we've got a whopping 8 people watching today. That sometimes picks up around the big dogs, which we'll be going to the big dogs probably naturally. I think I'm gonna hit the 3, all the 3s and all the 5s before. Usually I do it at 9:30, but I think I'm gonna go through since we started late, and see if we can't build up a bigger group before the time we bring out the big dogs. See if that works out. That being said, I was looking at the numbers. The DC is doing pretty well. I'm always looking at these things, wondering, okay, which one's going to end up being the most popular of all these comic book covers we've been looking at. And Marvel just hit the freaking roof. And I mean, as far as these are concerned, I'm still waiting for a 200 though, and that's Marvel and DC quick covers. It's 191 right now, so hopefully that goes over. We'll see. Okay, no love, and let's get stop. I'll get these down, and we'll get the next round up. All right. There we go. No love for the Little Archie. And next up, still in the $3, we have Ms. Marvel from the 2006 run. That's issue number 2. And we have issue number 4. And here is issue number 15. And here is issue number 16. We have issue number 17. Next up, we have issue number 18. That would be in the F position. In G, we have issue number 25. H, we have 26. I, we have issue number 30. And J is issue number 31. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as I get the go in there. Hopefully this will do a little bit better than this one. Some excellent covers on these things, by the way.
That this series had.
All right, here we go.
But unlike newer comics, the interiors were good too.
Yeah, go figure. And she looks like that. She doesn't look like a man. They actually drew a woman when they were doing when they were doing Ms. Marvel.
You know how you could. It would never happen, but you could bring her back by doing a series where it opens in some dungeon in space or somewhere in the real Ms. Marvel's been, somewhere else, and that this, whatever has been masquerading as Carol Danvers since then isn't the real thing.
Yeah, actually, that like a scroll. She was.
Well, it could have been a scroll because they were all exposed at the end of Secret Invasion, but it could be something.
Yeah, Marvel would rather shut down than let that happen.
Oh, I know. You notice I prefaced it with "it would never happen," because remember, Jim Shooter, he's old and out of touch. He doesn't know what the fans want.
I said it was going to happen a long time ago because the kids who were growing up with it have no idea. Like they just don't know any better, and that has come to pass. But not only that, but they're talking about, and I get it. You can't go back to the 1990s to talk about how sales have dropped, but it seems like even Marvel editors and the top brass are so used to low sales that when you get low sales, like, okay, this used to sell 10,000 copies, now it sells 5,000 copies. Yeah, but this book sells 6, and they're happy about that 6,000.
Well, you're right to a point. It's not that they don't know any better. It's just that the last 10 plus years have been spent. Well, I'll go back to something I referred to earlier. They were happy to trade 10 of us for every Kirby that they got in return. So the people that are there now, it's not that they don't know that there was better comics. They want this stuff because it aligns with them ideologically and politically, et cetera, et cetera. So that's why that's why there's almost like a moat between the people that come in to buy new comics and the people that shop for back issues, because if you're into the new comics and you're a young person, there's a real good chance you don't want any of these back issues because you're going to find them all problematic.
That is true.
And then there's some people that are still buying out of muscle memory or to keep, I can't say keep runs going because they relaunch every year. But I mean, I've got a friend that still buys every Marvel comic. I don't know when the last time he read one of them. And he's he's as conservative as we are, and he knows their shit.
Alrighty, and let's see. We got the 1 minute warning. No love for the Ms. Marvel either today. So, there we go. Right. That is actually very much the way it happened the first time these were up. Problem is I can't buy another collection. It's like a catch-22 thing. I can't get the new stuff.
The problem is your mark for Miss Marvel isn't here yet.
My mark for Ms. Marvel isn't coming in. He's got readings to do. And by the way, he already saw these. So, what we're getting today are basically also runs. I wasn't able to get a collection. I probably won't get a collection this week either, which is pretty sad because the collections up for bid are pretty freaking sweet. But we are in a way right now me and Gail. So it is what it is. Alrighty, let us see. What are we doing here? Gonna get to stop pretty quick. Alrighty. And we got that. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. Yeah. Okay. Get these. I'm going to go to $5. And hopefully that will have something to go on. But once again, we are dealing with only 8 people in the chat tonight. All right. Hey guys, please by all means sound off. We haven't heard from you since Jim at 9:10. It's been some time. Are you guys still out there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6.
Greetings, one slick dude.
Hello to one slick. What's up?
All right, they're chiming in.
Next up, we have Vampirella Zero. This is Vampirella Monthly number 0, the ash can. Alrighty, and then we have Vampirella Hell on Earth ash can. Both of those from Harris Days in the 90s. Next up, we have the Ms. Marvel One Shot. Right. And then we have Purgatory, and this is the Vampire Myth issue 1. This is the red foil cover. And we have Usagi Yojimbo. This is from the 1980s Fantagraphic books. This is number 3 of Usagi in color. I highly recommend that. Next up, we've got from, I do believe this is also from Fantagraphics from the Ninja Turtle people. It's Cutie Bunny, issue number 1. And we have James Bond, Permission to Die, issue number 1 by Mike Grell. We have The Human Fly, issue number 1. And we have The Amazing Spider-Man Riot at Robo World. Now, this is a for National Engineers Week under grant from IBM Corporation. So this was a giveaway at the IBM little thingy-jigger that's going on there. And then we have James Bond Jr. number 1 from Marvel Comics back in the, I believe it was early 90s. Bidding begins at $5 each. As soon as I get the go button on, there we are. We all got raptured. Hey, Rick, what's up? All righty. And there's the go. Okay, let's see how we are. And once again, we are at the $5 books. So what do you go for there, Eric? I don't think there's a lot up here for someone like you.
I probably maybe the James Bond Permission to Die.
Mm-hmm.
Because you need one of those.
Oh, that was cheap. That was low.
Yeah, no, it's right now closer to needing permission not to. The 4-color PSAs are always kind of fun. So the Spider-Man wouldn't be bad. I mean,
Yeah.
And everything that Brian Reed wrote for Ms. Marvel was good. So there's that.
Yeah, definitely for me, go to the Usagi Yojimbo. You will not be disappointed. Absolutely will not be disappointed with Usagi Yojimbo. And Harris pretty much treated Vampirella with respect. Also, Mike Grell. Yeah, those are the ones I would go to. Once again, these are brought down. A lot of these are used to be on the $8 lot. I've discounted a lot tonight. Some of the 10s are $8. Some of the 8s are 5s. Brought down a lot of the big dogs by about 25% at least. So tonight is a decent night. It's at my local comic book shop today. Saw they had a Barfly comic. Maybe we get what if Barfly hooked up with Human Fly and created the Swamp Thing. All right. That could be a thing. But we went 2 minutes without a bid, unfortunately. So I'm going to put up the 1 minute warning. Bids are allowed, by the way. Yeah, they are. It's not just a showcase. So by all means. And I will even take, what's that? Counter bids. So long as it is respectful. All right, and let's see what else is going on. Clark, what's going on in the world? If you get the reference, kudos to you, my 90s kids. It's about the James. Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about personally. Good evening. First time catching y'all live. Cheers, says Pearson. Well, feel free to do a bid if you see something you like. And there you go. Mostly when we're what we're doing here, this is more of a budget auction. I'm trying to fill out your collection and maybe get you to try something new. A lot of times when we're talking about the books, we're actually talking about what's inside the book more than just value. However, in just a little bit, we're going to be bringing up our big dogs and such. So there you go. It's the lyrics to the cartoon theme song for James Bond Jr. I was too old for that. Sorry, dude. That's a little bit younger. Canadian buyer here. Do you use pirate ship or international shipping? Usually not, just because of the expense. I don't know what pirate ship is. If you're willing to pay the extra for it, yeah, I guess we could do that. But I will have to find out how much, because I have no idea what it is to ship. The Canadian buyers I've had always had like a friend that was like right over the border that they would go to. Yeah. That being said, even if you don't see something, or if thank you very much for checking in, and I hope you enjoy the show. Yeah. I'll understand pirate ship is third-party shipping. I'll have to look into that. Let's see, pirate ship. Is it a cheaper thing? Have you guys heard of this pirate ship?
I have not.
Pirate ship, free UPS and USPS shipping software. Oh, okay. Well,
I've heard of Coyote ships, but that actually goes to the southern border.
oh.
It comes out of the other way.
Yes, of course. Pirate ship is only available to Americans, very cheap for shipping. I will look into that. As much as I need your money, and I would love to have you bidding on things, I don't have any idea except for the normal way. Hold on, here you go. It says rates. Save up to 88 on USPS and UPS shipping rates. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I'll look into this, dude. I seriously will. Alrighty. But for now, once again, it looks like the third in a row. The third lot in a row. No bids. All right. Let's see if anything in the next one goes. There we go. Let me get these down. These box. Okay. Next up, we have king size special Sergeant Fury, issue number 7. And then we have Captain Savage, issue number 14. Next up, we have The Boy Commandos, number 1. Whoops. We got to try to keep them on that little styrofoam piece I've got under here. And then we have Our Army at War, issue 147. And we have Our Army at War, issue number 296. And here is Superboy, issue number 455. And we have Adventure Comics, issue number 344. And here is Giant Size Marvel Triple Action number 2. And that reprints a Daredevil Owl story, Thor and Doctor Strange, as well as the Avengers, The Sign of the Serpent. And we have Richie Rich, Vault of Mystery. This is issue number 3. And finally, we have Lil Jinx, issue number 34. Bidding begins at $5 each. All right, let me grab the go button. All right. Let's see. Go.
Wow.
Still, it's $5, but 25 minutes behind. All right, there we go. I understand, appreciate the content. I'll look for. Well, thank you, Pearson. And once again, I'm going to look into this. I want to make sure that whatever happens, I could give you a fair deal. If I can't give you a fair deal, I will be very honest with that. Yes, I need the money, but I am not willing to knowingly rip anybody off. Usually people make a deal of the knowingly part, but yeah. All righty, we have $5 on F and J. Okay. F and J, that is Superboy and Jinx. Bum, bum. And then we have $5 on H, which is the Marvel Triple Action. And that is from AU. Okay. And once again, everybody's welcome to bid.
Speaking of getting ripped off, I don't see our resident rip-off artist here.
I'm not quite sure who you... Did we have a resident rip-off artist?
We have a resident something.
Oh, okay. I don't know if we'll ever see him again, to tell you the truth.
Okay, Sarah.
Well, no, I can't really think that way. You know, I've lost too many people over the years. Alrighty, and we are off and running. We've got bids on Superboy, we've got bids on Marvel Triple Action, and we've got bids on Jinx. Everything else is still in play. Eric, where do you go from here?
D. I just love that the book look on the cover.
Our Army at War, the one that looks like a book. Generals don't die. Our Army of War, of course, being the Sergeant Rock book. Yeah, you're right. That's awesome. That is such a great book, and I did bring that down from $8, same as it's Our Army at War brother right next to it. Got to check out the Boy Commandos as well. That's definitely the whole top row, but I'm into war comics. I mean, you got a giant size Bronze Age right here for $5. Yeah, go for it, man. Check it out. Check out something new. Give it a try, gang. You may just find something you love. Be into a book you really, really like that you've never tried before. That being said, 2 minutes without a bid gets the 1 minute warning. keep this puppy going along. Well, I don't know what happened to Mr. Bankman, but or I'm sorry, Dr. Bankman. He didn't go to Ghostbusters doctor school just to be called Mr. But
he bought a certificate off the internet.
yeah, he's been wanting these the upcoming Millie the Models. He's going to miss out.
I hope that he hasn't gone for good, but yeah, the difference between this auction and some other auctions, may not have. You may not see a book get pulled back after the bidding has started, which he hadn't put a bid on yet anyway. But also, I said, when we're not doing this auction, we're doing cover challenges, we're doing live streams. We're all friends outside of the auction. I don't think you see that with other ones. So it's. Yeah, I said. I mean, I said this is kind of a different animal than other auction sites.
Yeah, I would go that far. Like I said, that's one of the good things. Is we it's the same crowd that does all the live streams and all of the videos and such like that. Yeah. I also like the fact that a lot of the auctions, I ever since I was commissioned to do that video, what was it? Does Comic Tom destroy the comic community or what was it? Is he destroying collecting comics and such? Ever since I was commissioned to do that, I start watching, and I don't know if a lot of them, these guys, I don't know if they read the books. I think it's all about the intrinsic value rather than the what's in the cover, what they are actually about. They're just they seem so, and granted, I'm selling these comics because I want to make some money. This is the way I pay my bills. It just seems like so many people are just into the value and don't actually understand what's going on with the books themselves. It's quite strange, just a very strange situation with comes there. Right now, we are up against something called the whale auction, and they're bringing up like the slab key issues. That's your thing. That's your thing. I'm not big into slabs. I think it's very arbitrary. It's like how a book goes from being $25 now it's $9.8 and it's worth $500 never really sat well with me, but there you go. One slick says 5 on A and 5 on D. I just never been into that particular part of it. Nowadays, I prefer 2 to 3 volumes instead of one big omni. If you can get them, let's see, One Slick Dude, 5 on the King Size Fury, and you talked up that our Army of War there, Bubba. Thank you.
I was say I'm with Summoner. I'd rather have if an Omni's broken up into 2 or 3, I'd rather have the 2 or 3. They take up the same space, but they're a lot less cumbersome.
Yeah, I don't own a slab. I like to read them, says AU. Yep, I own one slab. It was a gift, and it is the most awesome comic book of all time. And thank you very much, Eric.
Yeah, awesome.
It's the most amazing book. It's like,
hey, if you ever sell it, we should split the proceeds.
I would never sell that book.
I'm
actually kind of disappointed. The slab seems to be coming apart. Hold on.
It's the Captain Marvel from. I can't remember the company where he could split up into pieces.
I love to show this book off, so I had to go get it. This is from MF Publications. But here you go. This is it's a 7.5. but it is Captain Marvel. This is the most awesome book of all time. I love the fact that they tried to get away with Captain Marvel and Plastic Man. So this is a whole bunch of copyright infringement right here.
Says that Myron Fast, right?
Yeah. And hold still, Billy. I'll save you. Split. I did the comic book origin video. I read this on this channel. It is it's fantastic. It is so horrible. I own 3 slabs. Bought them going to crack them open. Then I got the same book raw as a good deal, so I left the slab. Right, add that comic in your will. Well, otherwise he might get sold for $5 later. Now, actually, I don't sell, or I have a hard time anyway selling gifts. But alrighty, and yeah, it's like Action Comics and the rip-off Captain Marvel from the 1960s. That is the greatest books of all time. Actually, I think the greatest book I own is not slabbed, but it's in a frame, and that's a coverless first appearance of Zatanna. All right, let's get the stop here. I think we've got out of this lot what we're going to get. PSA is going to start grading comics next year, says Stug. Huh. All right, let me get these down. First up, one slick dude has. Oh, okay. Remember to pick up the microphone next time. All right. One slick dude has Sergeant Fury and Our Army at War, issue number 147. And then we have Superboy going to Jim. Marvel Triple Action to AU. And Jinx to Jim. Okay, kids, last chance. Well, actually, it's not the last chance. Any time during the auction, if you go, hey, you remember that lot way back then? I would love this book. Just say the word. All righty. And feel free, like I said, feel free to counter offer. There we go. These are going into the reject box. And big dog time. Big dogs are usually anything over 5 are the big dogs. Just for those of you who are not familiar, the new guys. Oh, where is the? Okay, there we got that one. Do that banner will do. And I'm going to start off with the new books. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. These are the new books that I bought for this auction. We have Fantastic Adventures, issue number 16. Go. I literally got that because I've never seen Fantastic Adventures before. We have Marvel Presents, issue number 3, Guardians of the Galaxy's first solo. At least that's what it's marked as. Next up, we have Detective Comics, issue number 450. And here is Grimm Fairy Tales, issue number 9. And we have Showcase Presents, issue number 98. On the F mark, we have Modeling with Millie, issue number 53. And then we have Millie the Model, annual number 5. And we have Millie the Model, annual number 8. And we have Millie the Model, issue number 130. And Millie the Model, issue number 155. Bidding begins as soon as I say go, and the starting price is as marked. Okay. Here we go. All righty, Eric, what says ya?
Woo! This is nice.
Yeah, not a bad group. Now, I tried for a whole lot more of those Grimm Fairy Tales. That's the only one I got of those. I have no freaking clue what Fantastic Adventures is.
It was the company, like Super Quality or whatever that is up in the right hand corner.
Super Comics.
Okay, they would take reprints of things that I guess were technically in the public domain, but I don't think that was all that big a deal to them one way or another. Or nobody really looked that hard at the time.
Right. Well, one slick dude put $10 on it. And Jim comes in with $8 on the Detective Comics. Right. So where would you go? What has your interest up here? What would you recommend?
Well, the Marvel Presents the beginning of the Guardians series for this one.
Yeah.
The soap opera Millies, I'm a big fan of.
So you would go for annual number 5, modeling with Millie.
Basically, yeah, everything but the one in the middle would be my first go because I said, I like the Archie style Millies, but I like the soapy ones because I said a lot of them were written by Denny O'Neil. Very early in his career. And I said the showcase is nice. Grimm Fairy Tales was a good series at the beginning. And not to say that they're not now, but when they were the original concept of twisted takes on fairy tales before they decided to make the kind of like the horror host a character. Then a lot of Al Rio covers. Might have even been a few Al Rio interiors. But.
All right. Let's see. And any others? We are 943. We had 10 on A. We got 8 on C. No other bids, though. No love for anything else, the Guardians or otherwise. All righty. Yeah. It's been a couple of minutes. So let's get that 1 minute warning. There we go. All right. And frankly, yeah, I say go for that Guardians of the Galaxy, of course. But yeah, we only have 2 of the Archie Millies. That's the annual number 8 and the 155. But hey, why not go for those 2?
Yeah, my trip to Futility Thursday night, which was that supposed show at that antique mall. So much stuff was so ridiculously overpriced but they had Marvel Presents 18 for $100. I didn't want it because I was so disappointed with the rest of the prices, and it turns out that would have actually been a good deal. Is that the first Guardians?
Oh, hold on just a sec. Let's Evil Ginger Cat is saying smash that dislike button. Austin is putting $5 on I, or no, $5 he meant. It's $5 on F already. Let's see. Also, Dan Alvin, that is Showcase Presents number 98. Yeah. And one slick comes in with $5 on F and G. But Austin did get in there a little bit before you on F. I got you on G there, man. Righty. And there we go. We've got, this is what I have so far. And let me read this off. We have one slick dude with Fantastic Adventures. No love for the Marvel Presents. Detective Comics with Jim. No love for the Grimm Fairy Tales or the Showcase 98. We have Austin with $5 on the F, modeling with Millie. And one Slick Dude with G, Millie annual number 5.
And
no
now
love.
one Slick Dude with F as well.
Okay, he's got 6 on that.
And Jimothy Sorensen has 10 on B.
And 10 on B, getting the Guardians. I know Millie mostly from classic Disney animator Floyd Norman, a classic Disney animator who did some artwork on it. Oh, that's awesome. I know about Floyd. Yeah. There was a documentary on Disney Plus. It's pretty cool. Alrighty, Jim Sorensen, 10 on B. Okay, so now only the Grimm Fairy Tales, the Showcase, and the last 3 Millies have no love. That is it. So half the books are picked up here. Awesome. Let's see how it goes. I did send a message to Bateman that Millie was on the board, but we will see.
Now the question is, do we hear $8 on F from Austin?
Alrighty, and let me say, I know Millie most of it, but for the life of me, I haven't been able to find his credit in Millie books. Oh, that one. Let's see. Floyd Norman. Millie the Model. Let's see what we come up with here, and. I don't see anything that says straight up. Let's see what we find when we hit it's we've got Marvel database, and we're showing issue number 101. We're showing but also issue number 144. We go into Millie the Model, see if we can't find Floyd. So let's see, Millie the Model. Millie Model. And we'll see if, maybe we've got a couple of them right up here, because if it's in that particular area, right? 2, 7. Let's go, and we're in the 150, 140, 150. 40, so that would be 120 right about here. And what are the numbers we've got? Well, we've got 155 and 130. Okay, so let me check that 130. See who we got on this. No, artist Stan Goldberg, and writer is Stan Lee. And then 155, we have Saul Brodsky and Stan Lee. And we had what? Millie the Model. We have annual number 5 and 8. And let's see, annual. Millie the Model had 12 annuals. Wow. And I'm not seeing Floyd Norman. There is no art. They did not write down the artists on the because I'm looking up Comic Vine. No mention of artists anywhere on this one. So, yeah, obviously this is an area they pay more attention to the superheroes and such. Alrighty, let's see. Even if he was credited, I'll be back in a few minutes. Let's get that 1-minute warning up, and we'll be hitting the stop in just a second. Go on to the second lot. Alrighty. Boom. And did I lose both of you? Or just I am flying solo.
No, I'm here, but you don't want to hear me chewing popcorn, I'm sure. So
I'm pretty sure. Yeah. That's not a quiet noise. All right, let's just get this stop, and we'll move on to the next lot. Hey, Glenzer, what's up? $10 on H. Okay. And he's getting the Millie the Model annual number 8. Okay. Go. Can I interest you in a Detective Comics? What else needs some love? We have no love for I and J right now. We have no love for D and E. So if anybody's interested in a Power Girl story, this is actually, I think, 98. Wasn't that chapter 3 of her first part?
2. This
Chapter
is the
2. Right.
Second part of the 3.
Okay. Yeah, I bid for all 3 parts. That's the one I won. $5 on E from Crinez. How you doing, man? So apparently someone is interested in the Power Girl. All right. Crinez, $5 on the E. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. Good evening to Crinez. And Glinzer. Once again, Glinzer, remind you that right now you've got 15 credit on the shipping, or 16 credit on the shipping, because because you're almost to a short box and such, and I know you paid up a little bit ago.
Well,
All right.
I just saw a commercial for Biden Harris, so I guess Barack's efforts were unsuccessful, at least for today.
Yeah. Actually, I heard by the end of the week he was going to take off. Who knows?
I don't think, it may still happen, but I've heard he is pissed. And I don't know if he said it, but somebody, pointed out, said, I'm going to take advice from somebody that presided over the 1994 and 2010, Democrat bloodbaths. And he goes, and let's not forget that, I actually didn't lose any seats in the midterm, which never happens. Then again, there are a lot of things that never happened before the 2020 election too, but I digress.
It's true.
But so I said, I think, he's got to know what's going to happen if he doesn't, play ball, but maybe he doesn't care at this point.
Maybe. Well, you think he's going to be Epstein?
Well, I prefer the sitting next to Vince Foster on the park bench, but it's the same idea.
Yeah. Let's see. By the way, if you guys couldn't tell, we welcome all people with all political views and so forth and so on. But obviously, you can tell which way the wind blows and which way we're going to vote. I've never hit that. Somebody actually said that. Well, they were like, "Well, you mentioned something conservative and this conservative. That tracks." I'm like, "Is that?" I said, "Okay, well, now explain your statement. I just don't understand. What do you mean that tracks? Are you saying, first of all, I'm very open about my conservatives. Have been forever today. It's probably been not helping me get my channel back on track, but."
I was going to say, nothing
What the
I
hell does
said.
that mean? That tracks.
It just means that it fits.
Yeah,
goes
it
with.
does.
But no, I said nothing I said was partisan. Even though I make no bones about it, I said I am a conservative. I don't really consider myself a Republican anymore. But that's of the two. As long as the person I'm supporting is running under that label, then that's who I am.
Yeah. But I thought that was kind of funny. It's like, God, I don't hide I've never hidden it.
Like I said, Rhaegar, I said it's a military term for this, makes sense. So it's not really an insult. It's just, just agreeing basically. I said, yeah, that tracks. I hear that a lot now among the younger set.
Yeah. Well, I know I get hit with it from a lot of people who are trying to use it as an insult. And first of all, if you're not my wife and kids, you cannot insult me. It just, God bless you for trying. Please be funny. But
challenge accepted.
Yeah, it's just and by all means, take your shots, because I love it if, like I said, be funny, because I value, my wife and my kids. They know me, therefore they're the ones that can actually insult and hurt.
Listen, borrow a term from Jim Rome back before Jim Rome became a shill. He used to say, "Have a take and don't suck."
There you go. All righty.
Unfortunately, he doesn't, and he does now.
Let me get the stop up here, and we're going to move on to the next lot. I didn't miss. Okay, I got everybody's thing. One of my favorite times, the first face reveal. When everybody was insulting, I thought that was a lot of fun. Okay, one slick dude. Oh, I've got the last lot page on. What did I do with this one? Fudge. Okay. Right. Okay, what did I do? There it is. Okay. Professionalism, kids. One day I'll learn it. One slick dude has fantastic adventures. We have Jim with Marvel Presents and Detective Comics. No love for the grim fairy tales. That goes into the reject box. And Showcase to Krenez. All these are at starting bids. Flip it over for Millie the model. And One Slick Dude has 53 at 6. And annual number 5 at 5. Glenzer has annual number 8 at 10. But there is no love for the last 2 Millie. All righty. And we got another round of big dogs coming up. We have, as usual, 4 tonight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. These are new, and the others are discounted today. For the most part, they're discounted. Alrighty, next up we have Adventure Comics, issue number 312. This is the comic book where earlier Lightning Lad had died, and now they are trying to revive him. As I do want to show off there is some scuffing on this particular thing, and that's not why it's at its mint price. Next up, we have Adventure Comics, issue number 315. A little rough on the edges there. You can see a little red mark on the white blurb. You see it's got some trouble with the staples and so forth in the spine. It's together, and the cover is on there. I opened up. Next up, we have issue number 320 of Adventure Comics. Go. And then we have issue number 321 of Adventure Comics. Okay, now there is a wave right here as well. There you go. Like it got, like it was in a bag or something wrong. And then we have issue number 323 of Adventure Comics. All right. And here we have issue number 166 of House of Mystery. Now this is just beautiful. That's a gorgeous copy right there. There you go. And go-go checks. Okay, and next up we have issue number 167 of House of Mystery, another Dial H for Hero, and also in pretty darn good shape. There we go. Next up, we have annual number 4 of Captain America. And we have issue number 411 of Action Comics. It's a key issue. See? There you go. And finally, we have, I should have put that in the middle. How did this not end up in the middle? All right, I'm going to put this in the middle. There you go. Next up, we have issue number 25 of Green Lantern. Let me do the slow crawl so you guys can get a decent look at it. Of course, it's in its My Light. Everything looks better in My Light. There you go. Alrighty. And bidding begins as marked as soon as I put in the go. Okay, so you have to have an opinion on these.
I do. I can't believe Juice Robinson took the pin. Oh, the books. I actually Green Lantern 25 would have to be my first pick, but the Cap annual, it's Kirby, but it's actually fun.
What do you mean Kirby butt?
Well, let's not kid ourselves. He did not come back the king.
Oh, okay.
He came back a facsimile of him, but
hey, I think his art in both DC and Marvel at this time are some of his best art.
you know what wasn't? His writing.
That is true. Yeah, he was for an artist, for a writer, he was a very good artist. That is the truth. Yes. So if you're talking about the story, yeah, it's Kirby, but it's still fun. Okay.
But I thought this was, I can't remember details, but it's of the Captain America, the comeback.
Mm-hmm.
I think the two annuals were, pretty good. And we're asking, can we get a closer look at H?
Yes, sir. Let's see. Okay. Oof. Let's see what we got here. Let me take the tape off here. I will not have the Green Lantern. That's just not happening. Alrighty. And for those of you who are new, a long time ago, too long for us to actually remember it.
We remember it.
I had a Silver Age Justice League, and somebody asked to see it, so I opened it, and the tape snagged onto the E and tore it off. So now the big joke is, of course, anytime there's an E. Okay, this, let's start off with the big thing. There is a wave right here. Right there. Boom. Like it must have been in the same collection here. Okay, so I'm looking. There's small ticks going on all the way down. You can see it here, here, and here. We've got a scuff right here. There's a little clip on the corner and right here. Rounded corners, a little bit of dust. You can see it right. Alrighty, another rounded corner going over to the back. We've got some pressing right here. You know what? I'm going to actually, I'm putting this down. I'm dropping this 15. It's going to be 15. We have some indentations right here and dirt right here. Alrighty. And it's together fine. You see the staples right here. They're in there. They're tight. Let me open up the inside cover as well. There you go. As you can see, everything's fine. My big trouble with it is it looks like it was in something where, like, they put it down, but they didn't have a bag on it. That's what really bothers me about this book. So there you go. Okay, yeah, I'm going to put this at a 15. So let's ignore that 20. Ready? And the starting bid for the Green Lantern will be $15. What do you think?
I think you'd be crazy not to hop right on it.
Think I'm being fair?
More than.
You think I was being fair at 20?
Yes.
Yep.
Moot point now.
Moot point now. It's got a bid at 15, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay. There we go. All right. Well, I'd rather, I want people to be happy with their bids. And I don't feel ripped off. All right. There we go.
And the E doesn't feel ripped off.
And the E just absolutely isn't ripped off. All righty. So one slick goes 15 on H. Let's get that marked down. I know it's auction, not cover rating, but B gets my vote for best cover of the lot. The giant-sized superheroes always does, right? I mean, it's not just me.
It doesn't detract, no.
The one you talked about giant size. One of the covers I wish I never sold was the Lois Lane on the beach, like she's Gulliver, and all the heroes are trying to tie her down all around her. Yeah. Okay, one slick dude, 15 on H. Let's see. Also, we have $5 on I from AU. Okay, the House Mystery 166. Oh, no. Okay, I better look at these a little bit. That's okay. I is Captain America. Okay, there we go. What I've got written down is a little bit different, so I have to watch out for that. Jim says $5 on B, C, D, and 10 on J. J being the key issue of Action Comics. Okay. All right. 5 on B, C, and D. The BC C is an $8 book. All right, but I got you down for the Action Comics or Adventure Comics number 315. All right, and D, I got you down for that. All right. Right. What is that noise you are making, sir? And we have 15 on H. Everything is cool. What is that noise? Jim, do you still want C? It is an $8 book.
Is it my fan?
I'm hearing like that. So.
This is my fan.
No, the fan's fine.
Then I have no idea. That's not me.
Ah, okay.
Because I'm literally just sitting back and.
What do we see? I know you see me in these things. I'm right here. What is that that's reflecting? I guess we get the camera, but what? It looks like a tree going right here. I guess that no, you're just seeing the light, and that's the mountain there. Okay, I got you down
into
there,
the
Jim.
light.
All right, got you down, Jim. Okay, now just A, E, and basically the entire bottom row, right? Nope, actually only the House of Mysteries. The House of Mysteries don't have any love, and A and B don't have any love, it looks like. Or I'm sorry, not A and B. A and E. So those are the only ones. A, E, and the House of Mysteries. No love for the Dial H for Hero. Wow, come on, guys. That's a lot of fun. I got into the Dial H for Heroes almost immediately as a collector. I started reading the adventure comics, and that got me into wanting to find out about the old stuff. But Sakama-G, it's a lot different. But at least it's fun, you know? Some good old Silver Age silliness. And don't we all need that in our lives? I would say yes. Of course, I always agree with me. I find that to be just the way it has to be. Dial H for Heroes and Angle T Classic. Yes, it is. It is. All right, that being said, we've got 8, it's 13. Let me put the 1-minute warning in. There we go. And let's see if there's any love. I'm not seeing a list or anything of the Floyd Norman Millies, though. I was trying to look for them. Let's see. Floyd Norman comic books. We'll find that out. So, what have you guys in the chat? What have you guys been reading as far as comics are concerned? I'm not expecting any answers like, "Hey, I read the new this or that," but is there something? Is there something you've been checking out? Are you doing back issues? I've been reading about comics. I've been reading some Golden Age books, um, books about the Golden Age. So, and I'm about to read the Shield trade paperback. I've got that from the Archie comics. How about you, Eric? What have you been reading?
I read the first volume of Weird Science from the EC reprints, and then I grabbed my Crime Suspense Stories Volume 1 hardcover and pounded that on the clock today.
Nice.
It was very.
It's always
slow,
good when you have a work.
Well, it did a lot of business, but it came almost on top of each other. So there was. The day started slow and ended slow, with a big time flurry in between. So I finished the last issue when I got home tonight.
All right, so let's see. Captain America goes to AU at 5. Jim Sorensen has Action 411. 411, that's the key issue. Green Lantern to One Slick Dude at 15. And flip this over, and we have 315 with Jim, 320 with Jim, and 321 with Jim. Okay, let me get these down with the next round up. And this is Big Dog Lot number 2. Are we on 2 or 3? 3.
3.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alrighty. Well, like I said, some of these have been discounted. Some haven't, but some have. We have Tales of the Unexpected. And this is, you know what? I'm going to get a new tab. I tried to rip the whole thing off, but a little bit is staying on there. It was at 10. Let's start this puppy off at 8. This is issue number 92. There we go. Next up, we have that was issue number 77. This is issue number 92. There we go. And next up, we have issue number 94 of Tales of the Unexpected. And then we have Ms. Marvel, issue number 50. Now, this is the last issue of the 2006 run, and this has been discounted from 15. This is the 1 in 50. Oh, wait, hold on. No, the rare Renault variant. I think it's the 1 in 50 variant. There we go. Alrighty, and that has been brought down from 15. And here we have another thing that's been brought down from 15. This is the first issue of the Grant Morrison run. It's also the first appearance of Crazy Jane. So you get issues number 19 and number 20 for $10. The Grant Morrison run of Doom Patrol. Next up, we have the first issue of the Jim Starlin Cosmic Odyssey, where Captain Marvel goes against Thanos. And this has been brought down for 15. There you go. And next up, we have Detective Comics. And this is issues 478 and 479. And this was brought down from 30 to 25. There we go. And let's see, the first appearance of Jim Rhodes, who becomes War Machine. That's Iron Man number 118. And then we have Our Army at War, issue number 240. There you go. And finally, we have the very first solo issue. First issue of this first solo run of Sergeant Rock. That's issue number 302, and that is 15. Okay, bidding begins as soon as I hit the start button. All right. You know what? I'll tell you what. Let's drop that to 15, and the other Sergeant Rock will drop it down to 10. All right. Let me get the go for Big Dog Lot 3. Price is marked, or starting price is marked. DC should have kept the New Age of Heroes going with 3. Oh, yes, I absolutely agree with that. Just started Robin Bronze Age Omnibus, a book I purchased here, by the way. I hope you enjoy it. Thank you. And yes, by the way, thank you. From the bottom of my heart, everybody. You know this is the way I help my family out. So I appreciate everybody who's contributed, who's participated in the auction. Absolutely. Absolutely wonderful of you. Thank you very much for helping keep this thing going. Even when I'm acting like a little bitch because sales are low. All right. I just returned the Marvel Epic Collection, the Incredible Hulk Volume 7 with 181 to the libraries today. All right.
Hey, E.
What's up?
Have you noticed what you haven't done today?
Acted like a little bitch because sales were low?
Have you noticed what's improved today?
Sales?
You're welcome.
What can I say except you're welcome? Now I'll chase people away by singing. All right.
Yeah, I should have added that too earlier to that pep talk.
Yeah, I wasn't singing, therefore people stayed.
So, you didn't ask, but you're holding what would be my first choice. Well, not anymore because you let it go.
Oh, this one?
Because comic book history and blah 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 blah. Captain Marvel. Like I said, that's if you thought Steve Gerber was high when he wrote his early comics, Steve Englehart he had nothing on Steve Englehart. So DC is going to do their version of the Epic Collection starting later this year.
Yeah.
Just thinking, how awesome would it be if they decided to do Unexpected and Strange Adventures?
Oh, wouldn't that be nice?
They never
Seriously.
will. And I can't blame them because I'm sure the interest would not be all that much at this point. But man, I throw in. I don't even have to be the Adam Strange stuff. I'm talking like the sci-fi, stories that these books were known for. The twist endings and whatnot.
What can I say except you're welcome for the tides, the stars, and the sun? And now I got it in my head and I'm going to chase everybody away. Alrighty.
Oh yeah, I'd love those too. Like Challengers. They didn't finish the Doom Patrol except for in an omnibus, and then that omnibus went right out of print, and it's like stupid expensive.
Oh my gosh! Don't you hate that? It's like I found at Ollie's. I found Legion of Superheroes omnibus 1 and 3. So I'm like, okay, let me go get number 2 off of eBay. And it's like $300 goddamn dollars. Are you shitting me?
Well, at least they published it once. They didn't even do that. You could get the first 2 trades of the Doom Patrol, but the last 9 issues were never done in a trade format, just in the omnibus. Because DC's terrible at following up on their reprints.
$12.50, okay there, Jim. We'll just have it. Jim only needs $4.79, so absolutely, freaking we'll do that. Or should I go 15 since they're single? Do that thing. Hey, when you're buying them both, you get it for 25, but nah, $12.50. That would be a douchey move. I'm not into douchey moves. But yeah, there you go, Jim. If you want to bid on $4.79, go on ahead and bid on $4.79. I'm good with that. What can I say except you're welcome? Yeah. I'm trying to cut this freaking styrofoam, so maybe I could raise these things up a little bit. Ah, that sucked. That did not break the way I wanted it to. Okay, where's it ending? Where's it ending? Right there-ish, right there-ish. That is not going to work very well. I think I made it too big here. All right. Yeah, push that in. Okay. Gonna work. There you go. Okay, and Iron Man's up there. No, I need more. We're a work in progress. There we go. Let's see. By the way, another way you can help out this channel, I'm actually trying to get another shelf because I do need to put this one at some point in time. I do need to put this in the what you call it, my shop. But everybody loves the shelf, so yeah, trying to get another one. So donations are good as well, even if you don't want the books. But they actually convinced me to start up a wish list. I'm like, who the hell's going to go out of the way to buy? Like, okay, no, we're going to get you this desk and all that kind of stuff. But, you know, that people can only say no, and that doesn't change my situation at all. So there you go. But I thought that was weird. And they mentioned, oh, you know, other people have wish lists on their thing. And I was like, really? And I mean, I can see like OnlyFans models getting away with it, but not fat, bald comic book guys. It just doesn't track. Okay, how is this, ladies and gentlemen? A little better for seeing the comics. There we go. This one's a little bit higher than I want it to be, but here we go. Yeah, that's uneven. Oh, well. If it was perfect, it wouldn't be I Love Comics. There we go. But you can see a little bit better. Alrighty, so Jim, I'll get you down there for Detective Comics 479. Okay. And let me write these down because I was working on that. I didn't write down any of the bids. Do we have bids? Only that one, huh? Alrighty, so all right, I'll just mark that down and we'll get the stop and everything. Okay, where is it? Detective Comics 479. Jim Sorensen 1250. Let me get the stop. There we go. And oh, I didn't mark down the stop. There we are. And Jim has the Detective Comics 479. It was this one, right? Okay. And everything else hits the reject box. Alrighty.
It's a small sample size, but that might be why DC never reprints stuff like Tales of the Unexpected.
Yeah, because there's no love for it. In all honesty, that did not work out the way I thought it would with Tales of the Unexpected. I thought that would be a Glinzer book. I always think, whenever I'm buying something, I always think, okay, will somebody buy this? And with Tales of the Unexpected, I thought probably Glinzer. Glinzer will probably buy Tales of the Unexpected. Because that's the kind of book he usually does. That's okay, go for it. Let's see if it works. Okay. There we are. I think it's still a little higher right here than it is normal, but all right. That being said, let's get the last of the big dogs in. And all of these start at $8. Every one of these start at $8. So the price is all the same. These are discounted from earlier auctions. We have Archie's Joke Book. This is issue number 88. There we go. And then we have Conan the King, and this is the Marvel 25th anniversary border. This is issue number 37. And we have the Brave and the Bold special from 1978, starring Deadman and Sergeant Rock. Next up, we have DC Superstars presents. This is issue number 15, starring Sergeant Rock and the Unknown Soldier. And then we have issue number 148 of Our Fighting Forces, starring the Losers. Oh, stay up. That's the whole point of that. God dang it. All right. And then we have issue number 17 of The Defenders, first appearance of the Wrecking Crew. And then we have issue number 169 of Iron Man, where Tony Stark gives up the armor. There we go. Next up, we have issue number 8 of The Spectre. Okay. With Nick Cordy's cover. Unfortunately, there is writing right here. And then we have Aquaman, issue number 19. And we have issue number 66 of Prince Namor, the Savage Submariner. Bidding begins as soon as I say go. Alrighty. Let's put the go in. Let's see if this gets any interest.
It needs to.
Yeah, where does it get the interest, sir? Which ones?
C through J.
C through J. ABC, starting with the Batman, Brave and the Bold, all the way down. I agree, but I would definitely go A through J. But yeah.
Well, yeah, I said I'm an Archie fan, but I prefer the little 5 and 6 page stories to the 1.5 and 1 page jokes.
Mm-hmm.
Not a big Conan fan, but I love everything else on the board.
Okay. Let's see if everybody else or anybody else would show some love today to any of these books. Yeah.
Now, if I were getting books, I said, because I may never see them this cheap again.
Yeah.
H&I.
The Aquaman and the Spectre.
Yes.
Yeah, I brought the Spectre down from 10, and that kind of hurt. I think because I've seen how much this thing goes for in all sorts of conditions, and it's amazing to me that this hasn't already been picked up. It just really has. That's the one that is like, what are you guys not thinking? There we go. And then 5, 10.
Well, it's hard for you and I to wrap our heads around that because we are lifers who never really had a specialty. It was like, it's comic book. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense right there.
It's as cool as the Spectre is. I mean, now realistically, the second and third series were superior in storytelling, but this is 60s DC when they were trying to be cool and hip. And I mean, the logo is that's $8 for the logo right there.
Yeah. Okay, and let's see what else. That was his only thing in this one, and it was Jim. Still no bids, no love for anything. Wow. Straight up, guys. There's at the very least, yeah, like Eric said, you got to go for See through the Batman Brave and the Bold with Sergeant Rock and Deadman. Hell yeah. 1978 special. It's a one shot. Same with the DC Superstars Presents. Give something new a try.
I mean, I said I'm a huge mark for those in general. Also, I mean, I had the Batman, Deadman, Sergeant Rock when I was a kid.
Uh-huh.
I said it again. I can't remember details. I just remember just really, really like it. I need to go back and read some of these DC Super Specials.
Yeah, I've got the Zatanna on my wall.
Yeah, I'm not sure how they got away with that because those were reprints after Jeanette Kahn had stopped reprints. So I don't know how that one got by her, and I also don't know why it's so expensive given that they're not new stories. But what do I know?
Yeah. Kooky. It is kookiness, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, Glenzer. There's got to be something here for you.
As far as stories go, the Defenders, that was a great story. They lose a ball-sized nuclear weapon and ends up in the hands of a little kid that doesn't know what it is. The Iron Man, that's right as Tony's falling completely off the wagon, and this is towards the beginning of the greatest run of Iron Man's ever.
Let me get that 1 minute warning. This is kind of sad. When the big dogs hit the floor with no love, yeah, that makes me cry a little bit. But let's see, that was the detective. All right, that and okay. No love for anything on the big dog number 4. What did Glenzer? I thought I got it. Oh, here it is. Here it is. We need the model. I need to make Glenzer. Let's see. Let me leave the model.
All right. Well, at least we're on the board.
Okay.
Got a bit on Iron Man.
8 on Iron Man. Just watched Iron Man 2. It's about time I read the era of Demon in a Bottle. This, no kidding, this starts off the best run of Iron Man. It really does.
Yeah, this was what Demon in a Bottle should have been, but probably what wasn't allowed to be, because comics could get away with a lot more. Like code-approved comics could get away with a lot more, even 3 years later. And this really, I said this, the depths of alcoholism. I mean, I am an alcoholic, and I never went through anything like what Denny O'Neil put Tony through.
I ran away, taking all the cash and leaving you with the lumber. Okay, so let me get these. What?
Boston's already blown 3 leads tonight, and the guy just missed a 3-run homer by about a foot foul.
All right, no love but the Iron Man for Austin P. Get the stop here, and we will move on back down to the $5. And here it is. All right. Taking all the cash and leaving you with the lumber. All right. Iron Man going to Austin. It's actually not a bad. I mean, if you look at the boxes, we're running neck and neck. I think maybe the reject is just a little bit higher, but seriously, I mean, obviously not in dollar value because most of the stuff that was is down there is in $2, and we just dropped like 4 lots worth of big dogs, but still. I mean, as far as numbers, it's not bad at all. These two boxes right here, they're running neck and neck. Okay, I didn't mess that up too bad, I hope. Alrighty, going back to the $5. Let's see if there's anything that appeals. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, kids, first up, we've got Superboy, issue number 107. And we have Superboy and the Legion, issue number 200. And we have Superboy and the Legion, issue number 213. And here is Action Comics, issue 461. Here is Action Comics, issue number 467. Next up, we have Spider-Woman, issue number 38. And we have Marvel Collectors Comic Classics. Now, there's water damage right here. This is why it's on the $5 lot. Next up, we have Supergirl and the Legion of Superheroes, Strange Visitor from Another Century. That's volume 1 of the Supergirl and Legion. And next up, we have Supergirl and the Legion Dominator War, which actually I think that's part 3, and part 2 is the Quest for Comic Boy. Could be wrong. Have them a little mixed up, but there you go. All right, bidding begins at $5 each. As soon as I put in the go. Okay, so it's the Strange Visitor, and then it's the Cosmic Boy, and then the Dominator War. All right, as far as the chapters are concerned, and let me get the go in there. All right. So, anything here that piques the interest?
Well, my first choice, oddly enough, would be D.
Okay, the Action Comics.
Yeah, because I have such a special fondness for the books I bought the first year I was collecting, and I mean the stories were silly, and I loved them. At the time I didn't really know any better. I mean, in fact, the first like 4 or 5 months that I collected, I was a bigger DC fan. Then I realized that Marvel was actually much better at comic booking. But I still, as a collector, I mean, I'm trying to get every one of the July ones. They have the DC salutes, the bicentennial.
Yeah.
The Grell Superboy. Can't beat that. Actually, I like the Supergirl and the Legion.
Me too. I am a huge fan. Venkman just put $5 on 3. By the way, also, Venkman, 2 Millie the models survived. I know you wanted some Millies. 2 of them did survive the first run. I'll pull them out in just a second. Also, we have a bid.
There were 2 left.
Yeah, we have a bid from Jim. Come on in, man. On the Superboy Legion 213 and Action Comics 461 and 467. So right now, the only ones without love are the Superboy Legion of Superheroes 200, the Spider-Woman, the Marvel Collectors Classics. Basically, these 4 right here. And look, I know I said there's water damage. Let me open this. But here's the thing, $5. That's the price of a modern comic, okay? Think about that right away. It's the price of a modern comic, and you're not going to go out anywhere and get any enjoyment out of in Fire and Ice go to fucking Smallville or something like that. Some modern day bullshit wokester wants to take the characters and write their politics into it. But let me show you, this book does work. You know, the words are still there, the pictures are still there, and it's absolute. Don't think of it as the, you know, oh my gosh, I'm going to buy that and it's going to go up in value. It's a Marvel Collector's, but here's what you're getting. I mean, as you can see, there is nothing showing water damage on the book. This is strictly a cover thing, and like I said, it's right here. It's reprinting some awesome Fantastic Fours. We're reprinting some awesome Captain Americas. This is abso-freaking-lutely worth the $5. So by all means, I would recommend this. Absolutely. There's 3 stories in here. We got an Iron Man, a Captain America, and Fantastic Four. Infant Terrible. So do yourself a favor. There you go. That's the one I would recommend. All right. How about you, Eric? Of the 4 right here. Oh, he stepped away, and so did Black Cat. So I'm on my own, out there on my own. Yeah, that was horrible. That was horrible. Some would say god awful. I'll give that cover a 1. Taking all the cash and leaving you with a lumber. Got a pain in the neck. Doctors on strike. I got this song stuck in my head. I was listening to Queen in the car, and now it's just right on in there. Okay. So how about you? We got these 4 left. Where do you send them?
Which ones are left?
These 2 and the top 2.
Marvel Collector's Item Classics.
Yeah,
It's 3 or 4 old stories.
It's just a freaking awesome deal. It really is. And once again, like I said, this one, we talk about what's on the inside. Now, One Slick said, no, I'm going for the one that's a big deal. This is a really good deal. A Silver Age Superboy that has no apparent problems, and it doesn't. It just has been here forever, so I marked it down because I'm desperate for money. And One Slick Dude recognizes this and goes $5. Boom. That you got it. I think you got the best deal on the table as far as value, as far as like monetary value. But yep, still say check out that Marvel Collectors. That's gonna do you some good. All right, let me get the 1-minute warning. And let me see if I can't find those millies milling about. These are the these were the new books that have not been in an auction before. Starting off with the millies, we have issue number 155. It was an $8 book. And issue number 130. So yeah, these are the 2 that survived the initial push. And then we had the Dial H for Heroes from the 1960s. This is House of Mystery 166, 167, Adventure Comics 312, Adventure Comics 323, and Grimm Fairy Tales number 9. There you go. All right. I'll take the millies. All righty then. Zoinks. And let me start at the page. Page for RDB. And let's see. Okay, RDB. It's really the models. There's 155 and 130, $8, and then we'll scroll. 1, 2, These were $5 each. Okay, and I'll stop here, and we will move it on. There you go. You know what? I don't think I like that song very much. We're moving. Is there a classic rock song that has been played to the point where you're like, I'm done, I'm out? I mean, I know you're a music fan, so maybe you actually have an answer for this. Is there just like everybody seems to like the song still, but you don't want to hear it anymore?
Okay, well, that might change the answer because I'm sure there are plenty of people that could die just as happy never hearing Stairway to Heaven again.
Okay, all right, yeah, that's
or
definitely
Freebird, or
I don't need to ever listen to Eddie Money ever again. I'm good. All right, next up. First up, we have One Sleep Dude having Superboy 107 and No Love for Legion 200. Legion 213 with Jim, as well as 461 and 467 of Action Comics. Let's see. No Love for Spider-Woman or the Marvel Collector's Classic. And the Supergirl and the Legions is to RDV, all at the starting bid of $5. Okay, dokes, artichokes, I do believe we are at the $3 again. Okay, let me put this down here. And we'll get some $3 books. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. How are we doing, by the way? We are at 10:50, and we have just roached issue number 50, or lot number 15. Okay. Roached, ripped. And this is $3. There we go. Yeah, we listen to radio more up here because Alice Cooper has a radio show. Yeah. And we were listening to some songs. It's like some kind of revitalized for me, like Slow Ride, but others like Moving On. No, doesn't do it for me. Let's see. This is Superman 296. And we have Superman 299. Now, I'm not tired of Stairway, but there a lot of the slower stuff, like I'm Dazed and Confused. Yeah, I'm good. Don't have to hear those anymore. I'm not into pretentious rock. Here's Superman 302. And we have Superman 304. Here's Superman 305. Next up, we have Superman 306. And here is Superman 308. And we have issue number 309. And we have Superman 321. And finally, Superman 332. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as I hit the go. There you go. Superman at a $3 start. Oops. There we go. All right. So, which one do you go for? I am $2.99 all the way.
Well, I started the month after. I started with 297, so you have 296 there. And the next 7, I read to death when I was a kid, and there was something about those that I said, whether I didn't know any better, but they have their place, and they were just, I don't know, I can't put my finger on why I like these so much. As far as what were probably the best stories, probably the last 2. But there was a little period
in Bizarro.
there was a little period like right after, I want to say like in the 310, 311 area, or something like that, where I think the writer might have still been Carrie Bates, but Jose Luis Garcia Lopez did the art.
Mm-hmm.
And when you go from Kurt Swan or Kurt Schaffenberger to to Garcia Lopez, everything about the book changes. It's just like Bob Haney. If Neil Adams hadn't done the art on those Brave and the Bolds that Bob Haney wrote, we would look at them completely different.
Yeah, probably so. I've got Austin getting A and then Jim getting the rest of the lot. I've got that on both StreamYard and YouTube. So, yep. Alrighty, and that cannot be right. There. Let's see. What do we have here? We have boom. Okay, cool. If you haven't hit the like button, please do, and share it out. Let everybody get to know us a little bit better. Come in and know me better, man. Ha ha ha. All right, but right now the way it stands is Austin has A and Jim has the rest. All at starting bid of $3. No pushback today. Well, there was a couple. There were a couple like 50-cent knockups. All right. And Jim, I think you're approaching free shipping territory. Oh, this is a good plan. So Jim, you get free shipping here. I know I'm holding some books for you. And if I put these up and then I can get all the other stuff into the same box, there you go. Let me circle back to that. Rhaegar, what? If Bateman is taking the millies, then I will take the vanillies, says Rhaegar. All right, but how much does it cost for a gem? Is Jim being slim? Because then it's about $1. Do you know slim gems are damn near $2 each nowadays?
Really? Food stuff is getting more expensive?
It's Slim Jim, if you want to call it food stuff. Okay, I think you're stretching.
I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I used to buy Slim Jims quite a bit before I became too old. But read that as too damn gassy. No, I used to really like Slim Jims. Okay, so we have RDV down. We need Jim. What Jim have? Superboy, Legion of Superheroes, Super Legion, and that is 215. 5. Action Comics. And that was 461 and 467. And both of those were 5. Alrighty. Then we had one skipped dude. One skipped dude for Superboy 107. Okay, Superboy 107. That's 5. Good deal, sir. I'll take it for 235. All right. On to this one where we have Austin P with A and Jim with everything else. Let me put the 1-minute warning up. And once again, thank you very much, everybody hanging out and everybody participating in the auction. Thank you very much, and welcome to the new guys. AU and oh my goodness, what was the gentleman from Canada? Hopefully we can figure out a way to ship to him cheap. I'll look into this.
Some of the P, I thought.
Pleasant something. If you're here, there, make yourself known again, man. But yes, by all means, thank you very much for listening in, and I hope we can figure something out so you can participate. That being said, let me get the 1-minute warning. And we'll see where we go from here. He's going to be indentured servant governor like Calvin King. Like what? Alrighty. And once again, number 306 is, 296 is with Austin, and the rest is with Jim. Okay. And I think we're probably just going to be hitting the stop. Let's move on to the next. Got a few more $3. We're cruising along pretty good here, I think. So not a bad night. Not a bad night at all, sir. I did end up, I was hoping I didn't win any more bids because I wanted to keep the prices down for next week. Unfortunately, I did win. I can't say unfortunately because it is a it is a decent. What am I looking at? It is a decent book that I want. I was up for 3. I think I lost 1. I lost I lost 3 of them. Wonder Woman #1 from the George Perez run. I lost that by $5. I bid on Bewitched and lost that by 50 cents, and then DC Special 27 lost that one. But the one that ended up put into the pile is Strange Suspense Stories #74. It is just a weird cover, and I wanted it. And Air War Stories. So look for that next week. All right.
Well,
Cannot find a copy of Say Again.
I have good news for you then.
What?
In one of those boxes is a Wonder Woman #1 from the Perez run.
Ooh, nice. Very nice. All right, let's get the stop. And we'll move on to the next lot. Now, earlier we had some books, and I gotta say they didn't sell, so I'm not confident here. But you can't sell anything you don't show. So there you go. All right, pop them back up here, and let's see. Austin has 296, and everything else to Jim at the starting bid of $3 each. Yep. And next up, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, next up we have Ms. Marvel, issue number 36 from the 2006 run. And we have issue number 37 from the 2006 run. Oops. And we have issue number 45 of the 2006 run. Here is issue number 46. And issue number 48. And we also have issue number 8 of the 1977 run. Yep, 1977 run. And then we have Captain Marvel, issue number 36. And here is Captain Marvel, issue number 53. Captain Marvel, issue number 57. And Captain Marvel, issue number 61. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as I put in the go. All right. How about this lot, sir? What do you know?
Well, oh man, now I want beans and rice and salmon.
Okay.
Sorry, I was just responding to Rhaegar's last thing. That might be the row of the night.
The top Ms. Marvel row?
No.
No, not that one.
And nothing, no, not to disparage the top row as a fine lot of books in their own right, but yes, you know me.
Yep.
Yeah, I love that run of Captain Marvel. the trial of the Watcher, blah blah, was just bizarre.
Awesome.
And I really like the 70s Ms. Marvel run too.
Yeah, for $3 a pop, yes. What books are you going to get at the comic shop that is going to be similar to this? When you go to the comic shop this week and you're looking at your freaking new books and you think you passed up some Jim Starlin Captain Marvel for whatever shit they're trying to pass off as comic books today, or even if you go to your back issue bin and they have Cap Marvel, it ain't going to be $3. This is a good place to get it. All righty. Zach comes in, $3 each, top row, and 4 on D. All righty.
Zach, yeah, I don't know how often you've been stopping by lately, but there was a lot of Ms. Marvels that went untouched.
Would you like me to show them off to you, sir? But he's right. I've got 10 more of these Ms. Marvels. Well, actually 12 more, because one was a one-shot and the other one was the very last issue, which is a big dog. All right. So,
do you know if the value stamp is in the Captain Marvel 36?
I will check. I didn't see anything that said it wasn't.
What do you?
Usually the guy that I buy from will say if the stamp is missing or not.
It's one of those in the top row, 38. I guess that's what.
Say again.
Is one of the Ms. Marvels number 38?
No, 37 and then 45. No,
okay.
No 38.
I don't know if that answers your question there.
It was 48 is the last one, the Mystique looking one. Yeah, that's probably what he heard. All right, let me pull the other Ms. Marvels out. All right. Oof.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Oh, why did I take the? Don't know why I took the headphones off. All right, where are you? Ms. Marvel, where did you go? Okay, what did we have? What we got here is for, I believe this was in the $5 books, and this is the Ms. Marvel one shot. All right. And let's see. Here we go.
All right, E.
What?
I fell asleep in my chair, so just woke up. I think I'm gonna call it.
Hey, go on ahead, man. You take care of yourself. Thanks for hanging out as long as you did, man.
Yeah, no problem. Later.
Have a good one. Also, Zach, we had issue number 2, where it looks like she's fighting the Brood. And we had issue number 4. All of these are 3. We had issue number 15, where she's going up against MODOK, back when they actually took MODOK somewhat serious. Then we have issue number 17. And we had issue number 16. And here is issue number 18 with Machine Man. Here is issue number 26. Here is issue number 25. And issue number 31. As well as issue number 30. All right, if you want any of them, just give me a holler. Oh, also was one of the big dogs. Oh, just to go along with these as well, don't forget we have the start of the Jim Starlin Cosmic Run, issue number 29, which is one of the big dogs. And issue number 50 is a big dog. This is also a variant cover, a 1 in 50 variant cover, Renaud variant. I don't know who that artist is, but there you go. All right. And I'll keep these out just in case you want any of them or if you want to look at them again. Okay. Oh, and he's saying he'll take, what is it? It's number 30 and 31, number 25, number 26, number 18, 17, and 16. All righty. I'll make you up a paper. That scroll cover is good. Yeah, I like that one too. Big Dog is a comic book. The Big Dog, the Ms. Marvel number 50. Okay. Big Dog is a comic book that's more expensive than the usual 1s, 2s, 3s, and 5s that we run here. Okay. Hey, you still around? Right. And let me get these. I'll put in we got $3 on I, which is Captain Marvel number 57. And before that, hard to drive in bid, says Comic Frog. Does Captain Marvel 36? Oh, yeah, okay. I have to, and $3 on F, the Ms. Marvel. Okay, let me get that. I just got back to the computer. I saw Austin's $3 bid on Ms. Marvel. And 36 with the value stamp. Let's check to see. All right. Once again, usually if there's a stamp missing, the dude mentions it. Oh man, this is such a good book. Oh my gosh, dude. Look at that. Look at that. That is I know I'm weird that I find this awesome. That is fucking crisp, man. That's off the shelf. Holy crap. All righty. Well, it's got an indent. All right. But it's still fucking white as hell. Where is the stamp? It was in like the soapbox, right?
Sometimes they're in the middle of the book, sometimes they're at the end.
Yeah, it's not at the end. Marvel value stamp starring the Human Torch. So yes, it does have its Marvel value stamp, sir. All right. Now look at that. It is a sweet copy right here. All put together and everything. Damn. You know, I love comics, man. Someday I'm going to start a YouTube channel. I'm going to name it I Love Comics. Because I just
you're not going to learn. You didn't learn anything from the last guy that tried that.
You know what? That guy was unprofessional. I'm a lot different. All right. There we go, guys. Let's see. Hello, is this on? Did you say 30? Okay, I answered RDB's question. No love for OG Captain Marvel, says Rhaegar. Not a lot, no. We did get a bit on I, however, from AU. Okay. And let's see.
Yeah, I'll say if anybody cares, that's a great deal on Captain Marvel 25.
Captain Marvel 25.
Yes.
29?
I'm sorry, 29.
Yes, that is. That's actually also a discounted book. There you go. B89, that's my booth number on the flea market. My promise has always been that you guys are going to get a better deal on the auction than live. So there you go. I'm actually I'm actually advertising at the booth. So hopefully some people will come in from that as well. It's just one of those things that every time I go there, I say, hey, I should advertise, and then I forget about it. And then when I'm at home, oh, yeah, I should advertise, and then I forget about it. All righty. And we had 3 on G from One Slick Dude. All righty. And never mind, I'm dumb. I can count. Wait, what is F a Ms. Marvel book? I don't see the letters on the screen.
Yes.
For those who need them.
Congratulations, Zach. Your public school must be so proud.
There you go. Oh, hey, Zach. Also, I had some Power Man and Iron Fist. Yes. All right. Let's see. We got those. I need to mark Jim Superman and Austin Superman. Let me get these down. Are we good on the one shot? No love for the one shot. It's the one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes but once in a lifetime. Alrighty, here we go. All right.
Which Ms. Marvel was considered the big dog?
Oh, issue number 50.
Okay, because that's where Zach said he'd take the big dog. I didn't know if it's
Yeah. I mean, last week we had a number 1 that was a big dog, but that was at $30. Yeah. Never mind. Cancel all my bids. All right, let me get the 1 minute warning here, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this. And all righty, cool. Let me see. Where's Jim's paper? And so I can write down his Supermans as well as Austin Pete's. I'm trying to keep up, trying to make sure I don't have any. I got Austin's down, so it's all good. Let's see. Come on, man, stop blowing everything around. Okay. And we had Superman 299, 307, 304 for some reason, out of order. Superman 304, 307, 5. Next up, we had issue number 308. Oh, 306. How did I end up all mixed up here? 309, 321, 332. 1, 2. All right. 3. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What am I missing? 3 or 4, 3, 6, 21, 32. Up. So 299. 299. Okay, and that is 135. Okay. Gotcha. Doctor, get into the news. Okay, and let me put the stop, then put them away. I'll never check the value of my books, I just read them. I have 50, it's going for some money. Yep. All right, let's get the stop in there, and here's what we got. Oof. I think most everything's found some love today on this lot anyway. We have Zach with issue number 36, 37, 45, 46 at $4, and 48. Ready? And then we have on the other side, Austin has Ms. Marvel number 8. One Slick Dude has issue number 36. And AU has issue number 57 with only 53 and 61 hitting the reject box. Okay. Now we have gas that we are cooking with. There we go. All right, gang, continuing the $3 books. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. We have a book from Joe Hill and Gabriel Rodriguez called Lock and Key. This is issue number 2. I believe it is. It's doesn't say it, but when I looked it up, it said, no, this is first printing. Yeah, this is first printing. This is issue number 2 of Lock and Key. All right. And then we have issue number 3. And we have issue number 5, excuse me. And here is issue number 6. And then we have Lock and Key Alpha, issue number 1. And next up, we have Lock and Key Head Games. This issue number 1. And here is Head Games issue number 2. Next up, we have a book called Lock and Key Small World, issue number 1. And we have issue number 1, cover B. And finally, we have Lock and Key Alpha, issue number 2. Bidding begins at $3, and you will never find these this low again. This is, if it doesn't sell here, it's on eBay. So if these are your cup of tea, do not wait on them. This is absolutely the best you're going to get them at. Isn't it Pudding Time at Home that was kind enough to take you in, Jackson?
The Home.
The Home. Okay. Hey, do you guys know who was born 100 years ago today? Whom?
Keep reading.
Don Knotts. Is that it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. It was 100 years ago. Don Knotts, comedy, freaking genius. I like Mr. Limpet, and I like Hot Legs.
Gail doesn't.
Oh, wow. That one hit home, didn't it? Wow, okay. Goodness gracious, I'm floored. I just do not know what to do.
Well,
That's what Gail says.
You could have had a verified career in adult films, and I was still making that joke.
Yeah, that is best basically an open door. I don't blame you for taking the shot. I think it would have been against the law had you not taken the shot. All right. Hey, I snuck a laptop under my mattress, says Jackson. Wait, what?
He's responding.
For the the home that he's in. All right, one slick dude at Captain Marvel 36.
See, since Black Cat didn't patent age jokes, I hear them from a lot of people, some my age.
You know what I'm going to do? I think I'm going to do is we're going to start. I think we're going to start these at 9 o'clock again. I think. Say again.
Say what?
Well, no, I don't think we're doing go as long as we used to, but it seems like there's like nothing until about 9:30. Or very very little.
It probably wouldn't be the worst idea you've had. Yeah, okay. So that's no. So I mean, because you're right, they do kind of take a little while to get off the mat. It's just I'm thinking, but if we run into the same problem, and now we're saying a month from now, we start these at 10. They don't really get going until.
Yeah, you're right about that. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Or just do all the cheap books in the front, and all the $1, the $2, and do all the $5 and all the other stuff that the more high lit ones later. I mean, we're doing pretty good now. Everything's kind of built up, The beginning, it was like, ooh, how's this going to go? But we're actually going. It's not a bad, turned into not a bad auction, But then again, we did have a couple of lots that everything went. Jim got the Defenders and the X Factor. So, yeah, you never know. You never freaking know. Okay, did I have everybody from the Ms. Marvel here? Am I still looking at things? Yeah, no Lock and Key stuff. Bids, right? Or did I even put a go? I did not. But I figured at some point, I'm not seeing anybody saying, hey, are you going to do a go? And winter, we're all depressed and tune in to you to cheer us up. You know what? I will live up to that, sir. I will live up to that. I want to talk about comics a lot more and do. I'm getting more balanced here, so I'll be able to do more videos. And I want to talk about the Golden Age. I've been reading about a lot about the Golden Age, and I'm just kind of jazzed. I'm kind of in that mood. Yeah, Cat Marvel 57 from
Jackson,
Glenn.
don't you mean you were out with an Ann friend?
Hey, Glenzer, have you only bid on Millie the Model annual number 8? Is that the only win you've got? Or did I miss something? RDB, nothing on this slot, and we have Austin with Ms. Marvel 8. Alrighty. Okay, that was last one, and that was a $3. And then I've got to build a page for Zach. All right. But these are good. There is no love for lock and key, so I'm just going to get the stop on that. Although I was out with a friend and his dad for dinner, I would have been here soon, Mr. Jackson. It's always nice. All right, let me get the stop. There's just no love for this. I'm going to put this in. This will probably do me better on eBay. All right. Well, especially this one, because I saw this one going for like 10 or 15. So here we go. Okay. Bum, bum.
New York City.
Now, where did that come from?
Gotta keep up with comments there,
4,
sir.
5, 6, 7. I'm back turned, dude. Okay, kids, next up. Last time these didn't do well, but hey, let's put them up. Let's see. Fly them up the flagpole, see who salutes. This is Looney Tunes from the 1990s. This is issue number 2. And then we have issue number 3. And we have issue number 4. We've got issue number 5. Here is issue number 6. So we got a run from 2 to 6 right here. Next up, we have issue number 7. So there you go, 2 through 7. And here we have issue number 8. Next up, we have issue number 9. Okay, that's where the run stops. It's 2 through 9. And then we have issue number 11. And issue number 10. So 2 through 11, guys, of Looney Tunes. Bidding begins at $3 each. Let me get this down here. Get the Go for Looney Tunes. $3 start. Boom. All righty. Cool. We did talk about Tripto. Wait for. Oh, okay, there we go. I see where it came from. Right. Well, it came from a salsa ad.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah.
So I said, Jericho Green started using it. Yeah, I said, so I stole it from him, who stole it from the old commercial, which I do remember because I'm old. And now it's.
Wait a second. I'm not old, and I remember it.
Yeah, sure.
Anyway, you were saying.
Got a bowl of pudding with your name on it too.
I like butterscotch.
When a friend of mine and I will go to a Chinese buffet fairly often, and the dessert, one of the things, there's just like this big slab of vanilla pudding.
Yep.
And
always
I slop that on the plate every time I go there.
Yeah, I got to admit, I go for the. I'm like that in the Cracker Barrel, or not the Cracker Barrel, but the other one. Yeah, it is Cracker Barrel. No, Golden Corral. Golden Corral has that vanilla pudding with all the vanilla wafers in it. Hell yeah, I'm there for that.
What in the hell?
Wait, I thought I put in what in the hell? What?
I keep getting weird things on my phone. Trying to
Wow.
like things like instructions for what to do on channel activity and stuff.
Yeah.
All I was trying to do was respond to. I said made the same mistake Jackson made, so I had to apologize.
You look up one too many porn channels.
Not on my phone, sir. You gotta keep them separated.
I love that it's not a phone. Come on, don't be dumb, man. Alrighty. Goodness, that was awesome. I love that answer.
But you were talking about like the New York system. If I'm reading something now, whether it's a novel, an article, a comic, and I see the word friend, I put "and" in front of it.
Right.
Because I said there's like so many things on those readings that are just taking on lives of their own.
Yeah, sometimes that's actually the most to me that's the most intimidating thing about joining you guys is that there's a lot of in jokes. So it's like, okay. Now I get a couple of them because you guys brought them over here, so now I understand where they go and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, well, we do that. I said we bring them to, when Graphic Man has his show because he had Pixel as his guest about a month ago.
Okay.
And the Saturday morning show that Rod does. I mean, it's because they a lot of the same audience, so they're they've heard most of them, and
I wouldn't mind joining Rod for he's Dr. Silvery, right?
yes,
Yeah, I wouldn't mind joining him for a show. Talk about some Silver Age. I mean, what does he do? Does he actually talk about Silver Age comics or show them off?
What that show started out as was Rod and Shannon showing off books. And with a little interaction like we do with the chat. Well, the chat kind of took over the show, and now it's usually about 10:45 before they show their first book, and they start at 10. And that's what the big fight was about, or the big flap, because after a show on Wednesday night, those of us that were still on were backstage, and we were talking about how we started talking about Rod's show, and I said, would anybody even notice at this point if they stopped showing books? Because, the chat has taken over, and I meant that as a compliment. It was not taken as such, and Rod and Shannon both got pissed at me.
Oh, yeah, I don't see that as a diss at all.
And then Gratu made a joke about being a retirement home. But my first comment every week was like Comic Book Memories sponsored by the Hurricane, because I'm older than them, so, but it's just, it was taken wrong. Everything got straightened out within a day, but in the interim, Graphic Man canceled the Fossils.
That's kind of silly.
He was done. He was looking for a reason because he was burned out on it. Because I said, that's a lot of work. That was a lot of work for him.
Yeah, I get it. I understand because we do the covers every night, right? I love doing it, but I also like spending time with my wife. So,
well, like I said,
that's why I'm very grateful for you or for RDV or LK taking over for a night.
We do not have to do these every night. In fact, I at this point we probably shouldn't, because I said we could all probably use a night here and there to do other things, but by no means stop doing it, because I said I love it. But
me too. I love it, and I love the fact that we're consistent at it. So long as somebody's willing to step in, I don't see why it shouldn't be done every night. It's just that I would like to, on my wife's days off, I'd like to hang out with my wife. I like her. I like being around Gail. She is a cool person. All right, let me get these next books up. We do have one more $3. no love for the Looney Tunes at all. Learn my lesson. I'm just kidding. These are actually, I'm kind of surprised that there's no love for these, to tell you the truth. But, you know, some go and some don't. And what I do know is that if these were about 30 years older and have the word Dell on them, they would have gone like hotcakes.
Yep.
So,
And yeah, I said I'm an example of that. I have no interest in the ones you showed, even though I'm sure they're just as funny.
mm-hmm.
But yeah, I said, with that kind of stuff, I like the old ones.
Yeah, that is just the way it is. But hey, you know, they came in a collection. So, you know, I'm going to put them up at the booth and we'll see how that goes. All right, next up we have Action Comics. This is issue number 444. And we have Action Comics number 451. And we have Action Comics issue number 452. I just caught the light. There is a little indent right here. But it's $3. It's under anything you're going to find except for in the dollar bins and some. But 453. Alrighty. Next up, we have issue number 455. Yes, that robot is hitting him in the nuts. Alrighty. And next up, we have issue number 458. And here is issue number 459. And we have Action Comics 460. Here is 462. And we have 463. Bidding begins as soon as put in the go. And hello to RDB. What's up?
Not much. Just got back from Taco Bell where apparently they can't count. So right now they have this new chalupas. 2 come in a combo. I said I just want 4 total. Not 8. What do I get? 8. By the time I get the drive-thru and I'm like, I'll just eat all of them.
Did you get charged for 4?
No, I got charged for them.
Oh, you got charged for all 8 of them?
Yeah, so I was not gonna sit there and bitch and have to wait in line again. That wasn't gonna solve anything, so I just got them. They're real small. I'll eat all of them. I just thought it's funny. I was like, apparently they did. I know they have new people working there, but it's like, where's the original staff?
Okay, I do have a question, and as a Jim just took the lot.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
If there's a robot stomping Superman into the ground by like I said, hitting him in the nuts, and he's going through concrete, exactly what are Green Arrow or the Atom gonna do?
The Atom actually could go into the robot and tear apart things.
What if there's not any openings?
Green Arrow is gonna say. Green Arrow is just gonna sit there and complain, saying that Connor Superman should take the beating since he's using his white privilege.
All right.
But no, seriously though, Green Arrow could just fire an acid arrow. The dude he's like Batman. He has a tablet or arrow for everything.
Yeah, it's funny. This is how my when I was a kid memory works. Back in 1976, there were no comic shops, and I think I got my comics at a place called King Quick. And I remember the one where the alien is about to knock out Steve Lombard. And then the one where he hits Superman, but Colonial Clark is at the end of that. Didn't get the one in between when it came out because we didn't get the books. Yeah, and I still remember that, almost 50 years later.
That's kind of funny. I remember, and I by the way, if you guys go to Comic Book Origins, I actually, being the full-headed egotist that I am, I actually did a Comic Book Origin of Englandine. And it's basically talking about how I became a collector. But then I go to the first book that got me into being a collector. Like I had to get the next issue and the next issue. but it is kind of funny how the first books you get, those, like you said, that one scene that really kind of stands out. The Raven going psycho in issue, I think it's Teen Titans 38, on the Brotherhood of the Brotherhood of Evil, that will always kind of stick there. I think I was 12 or 13 when they did the Hunger issue, and the Arm, Stephen King wrote it, a couple of pages in that issue, and the zombie arm reaches out for Kitty Pryde. There are just certain scenes that will always stick with you. And I gotta say though, one of the big ones is Spider-Woman number 50. And I remember the last page so freaking perfectly, where she's just standing there and she goes, "I never existed." And it's just that always kind of held very strongly.
I can. FF 167 and Iron Man 83 were the first. Entomb of Dracula 42 were the first three Marvels, and Batman 272, Detective 456, and Action 456 were the first three DCs. And I think I got the Superman the next week. But I also remember to this day that the books that were dated November 1976, no one got them in my area.
Yeah.
And I don't remember where I ended up finding them after that, but December, I remember the very good distribution that month, because I remember getting those, and to this day, December 1976 are my favorite month of comics, with the cover dates. No real explanation as to why, it just was, because maybe because my newsstand. I think by that time I discovered a newsstand downtown.
Downtown.
Well, I remember, one month going walking about 2 miles, and we had horrible winters in 77 and 78. But the winter of 77, I remember walking up to the highway, taking a bus downtown like a dumbass. I had no idea if this guy would even be open, because it was single digits, shitload of snow on the ground that they couldn't plow. But and my folks had no idea what I was doing. Jack said when I was a boy. But I said I as April of 77, which would have been just January of 77, and I just I remember going because all the Marvels were either Gil Kane or Jack Kirby covers, and those will always be my favorite books, because I said that's kind of what being a kid was about, doing really stupid things.
1977, that was the Ice Age, right? Remember they said that the Ice Age was coming back?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, 77 and 78 were both horrible. I think 78 was worse, because that was the one that held up distribution on DC, because they couldn't get them out of wherever they like one of their major hubs. They said that played a part in the implosion later in the year.
All right, Jim's got the lot. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up, and we are going back to the. Hey, Vank, do you mind changing the banner to $2?
Sure.
Thank you, sir.
Oops, I hit 20.
So by the way, Vank,
if somebody wants to pay $20 for these, I will let them.
It's up there, Eric.
How about that Osprey MJF match?
The whole first hour was great.
1, 2, 3.
The only thing I rolled my eyes at was the Nyla Rose thing, but like I said, like the Britt Baker thing, I enjoyed that. The last match I skipped.
All right, kids. Next up from Marvel Comics, we have Tarzan. This is issue number 4, and we have issue number 5. And here is issue number 7. And we have issue number 8. Here is issue number 10. Next up, we have Tarzan number 11. And we have issue number 13. Issue number 16. Tarzan number 17. And finally, we've got Tarzan number 18. Bidding begins as soon as put in that go.
I'm going to go throw some in the microwave. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Alrighty. And we are almost, we're only 2 lots away from the end of the evening. Okay. And the one slip payment slip for mine, 54 plus 9 equals 63. Okay, is that what I got from Mr. One Stick? Probably so. You're usually bro. Okay, hold on there, Bubba. I missed something because I've got 38. So let's see, 5, 10, 15. Did I miss something of yours? Our Army at War number 147, king size Sergeant Fury number 7, modeling with Millie number 53. All of those were $5 each. Green Lantern 25 for 15. Superboy 107 for 5, and Captain Marvel 36 for 3. What did I miss from you, One Slick? If you're still here, because that's a bit of disparity. I'll have to go through these if he's not here and find out. That's appropriate since he's one skip dude. Fantastic Adventures number 16. Thank you, sir. That pretty much that about does it. Yeah. And Millennial number 5. Okay. The Millennial number 5 was $5. All right. And the Fantastic Adventures was 15, right? No, 10. Okay. That was 10. Alrighty, and that adds on 15, which would be 48, 53. So I'm on one down, $1 down. All right, Jackson Raker, there were 2 Millennials. Windsor got the other. All right. Okie dokie. Yeah, I was actually kind of happy, kind of a little excited to try out Millie the model, because Eric and I, we've talked about her for quite a while. I guess, did you guys do a reading or something? Oh, Millie Annual was at 6. Okay, there we go. That pops.
No, we never did it. But I've been collecting stuff, you know, and he's been talking about it. They also showed up on the fossils too.
Yeah.
No.
So you're like, yeah, sure, let's give these a try. I hope we did.
I've been getting some of the young romance too.
Yeah.
So whenever I can find it, my shop usually has like the half off stuff on the wall. So
Have a going, One Slick. Take care, man. And
So
thank you for helping out the family by doing this. I certainly appreciate it.
yeah, so when I can get a book that's normally like $28 or less, you know, or like get it for like half off, I jump on it.
Yeah, I go after romance comics all the time. They are not cheap.
No.
They just aren't. They've got a huge audience, and it's usually I gotta say probably I can purchase them between $5 and $8. So it would be between 10 and 15, maybe even 20 when I sell them.
Like when I look at like the books like Tarzan and the Western ones like Batlash stuff, it's like those are books that just sit at my comic book store on the wall. I mean, here we have a couple. You have the first or second issue, might be a little pricey, but like they're at my shop. You know,
I have a different experience altogether with like Batlash and Batlash and the Tarzan. Even I know I've got them right here, and I don't want to say this. Tarzan's a hard sell. I mean, look at this. We literally got no bids, but I was really excited to try out Millie the model. Okay. Sometimes I say things, and sometimes I absolutely mean them. Have you seen modern Millie the model? She looks like the what's her name, the blonde actress that was in Josie and the Pussycats and American Pie and all that. I forget, Tara or something or other.
Tara Reid.
Yeah. All right, let me get the stop up here, and we'll move on to the final lot of the night. Still on the $2.
I had no idea that there actually was a modern version. I thought they were all just from like the 70s and older.
Yeah, they brought her up to speed. Okay, let me get these down, and we shall get the next round up.
There's a Katie Keene there too as well at the shop.
A what?
There's a Katie Keene book that sits there at the shop too.
Just sits? Katie Keene goes, man.
Yeah.
I am surprised at that. Katie Keene is, well, I guess I should mark her as eBay fodder. Sometimes things don't sell here, but they'll sell there. Last time I had a Katie Keene book, though, it went exactly that day. One book that used to sell that doesn't, Secret Origins. This is issue number 3. And here we have issue number 4, starring Firestorm, of course. And we have Secret Origins number 7 with Sandman and the Green Lantern by Steve Englehart and Ernie Colin and Roy Thomas and Roy Thomas and Michael Barr on Sandman, Steve Englehart and Ernie Colin on the Green Lantern stories.
Green Lantern.
Do we have an artist and writer mentioned? We have Roy Thomas and Jerry Bingham on Shazam. And we have Milgram on the cover, at least I see that. Next up, we have Alan Moore and Steve Orlando, Something Michigan and Colin, and Levitz and Garcia Lopez, Barr, and Aparo. So we got some Mike Barr, some Alan Moore on issue number 10.
And Jim Aparo. Nice.
And Jim Aparo. That's got a lot of good fucking talent, man. Serious. Next up, we have Roy Thomas and McDonald and Kupperberg and Will Shire on Hawkman and Power Girl. That's issue number 11.
I like Jim Aparo's work of Batman in the Outsiders, but I love Alan Davis more. The way he draws.
Here we have Secret Origins, issue number 15, with Roy Thomas and Gilbert and Helfer and McGuire. That's Deadman and the Spectre. That is an awesome... God dang, these are good books. Next up, we have Roy Thomas and Bear on Our Man, Fletcher and Adam Kubert on Warlord. And then we've got The Origin of the Amazing Man by Rosaskis and DeStefano. All right. That is issue number 16.
You said Kubert. You said Kubert. I went right straight to the 80s video game.
Oh. Next up, we have Roy Thomas and Bear on Dr. Fate and Michigan and Cone and Tippleton on Blue Devil in issue number 24. And here we have Paul Levitz, Stassi, and Giordano on Legion of Superheroes, Roy Thomas, Clark, and Downs on the Atom, the Golden Age Atom. And then we have Roy Thomas and DeStefano and Brick on Plastic Man, and Elongated Man has Jones, Tippleton, and Ma'am. That's issue number 30. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as I put in the go. All right, last lot of the night, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. All right, last slide of the night, and it starts at $2. Secret Origins. Start bid $2. Go.
It's the final countdown.
Ding ding.
Do-do-do-do.
Da-da-da-da. No, just me.
After a while, that gets annoying. That song is.
No, it never does. That's one of those always listen. And what gets me is it's from Europe.
I know. Nobody likes that.
From in Europe. Yeah, they are. I actually bought the albums they're attached to. I'm like, wow.
Oh, I thought like the country Europe was singing it.
No. By the band. I think Europe is from Europe, but the band is.
So if they're American,
let's just say nobody was wearing Europe T-shirts that liked any kind of rock and roll back in the 80s.
As my friend Forrest, his girlfriend's dad was a big Europe fan. he went to the concert. He had the T-shirt, he had the records, and I was just like, "Were the only one there?" Because like the Final Countdown that's the song everybody hears. I've never heard another single song that they've ever sang.
They did a song called Carrie, I think that was one of them.
Maybe I'd have to hear it.
I think they tried to get a hit called Cherokee.
Oh, that wasn't them.
That wasn't them?
Was that really them? No.
Yeah. Yeah, they had a song called Cherokee. I remember a song called Carrie and a song called Cherokee, but that's about it.
I remember Cherokee, but I don't remember it being them though.
Yeah.
I gotta go look it up.
Now, my wife, who is a huge Def Leppard fan, we were talking about when does the music stop? Hey, Eric, you're into music. You can join us for this conversation. Name a great band, like you like them, but there's a time where it's like Cherokee Ninja, the other songs by Europe. Okay.
So no,
name a band you like, but there's like an album and you're done. Like for me, I love Iron Maiden up to Seventh Son of a Seventh Son from 1989. After that, I don't think I've ever paid attention to them. Is there a band that you did the same thing? Like you're like, woo, this band is great, and then after a certain album, you never listen to them again?
No, Cherokee People, Marania, is the one I like. Paul Revere and the Raiders.
Oh, okay. Because like I love it's, and it's not even like because I know they broke up. Bruce Dickinson left Iron Maiden, but after Seventh Son, but it's like when he came back, I didn't have any interest. It was like I'm done. But I still listen to Iron Maiden. I listen to Killers. I listen to I listen to goodness gracious, Number of the Beast.
You know what it'd be? The Killers. Their big hit. Somebody told me, you had a boyfriend, like that album they had, The Killers, and then after that album, it just sucked.
Wait, somebody told you the Iron Maiden sucked?
No, the band The Killers, you idiot.
Oh, The Killers. Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to think because I a lot of the songs I don't usually. I like one song of an album. If I do like one album, I generally like the other ones that come after it too because it's a good band. I can't think of like a band that I liked, and then just had a really bad album. That's just the way I left out, I guess.
Oh, Aerosmith. They had a great run in the 90s. They did 9 Lives. And then they did an album called Honkin' on a Bobo and something Love Lies or something like that. Thing is, after 9 Lives, which I loved, I got the albums, but I did not listen to them like I did the other Aerosmith. Because I know all the songs to every fucking Aerosmith song since their first album. It's just, all of a sudden, it's just, I don't want to. I just didn't want to make the effort anymore.
Do you know what my favorite albums are? The Essential Collections.
The Essentials. Trump came out to AC/DC Back in Black at the RNC. That's awesome. That is awesome.
I mean, the greatest thing to come out of anything this year for politics or this intros is this. I am a real American. Hulk coming out and just like, it just like brings back the childhood.
That was a lot of fun. I do have to admit. Yeah.
And I'm thinking I'm not just wait for CNN. Like I didn't even watch it anymore, but I already know what they're gonna say. Whoa, look! There's another racist supporting another racist. Remember they tried to cancel him because he said the N-word.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah,
and then he stupidly apologized. Yeah.
Does anybody actually take those serious anymore?
And the other thing is that the guy who was probably offended it was like Booker T, was another wrestler, says the N-word all the time, but he's black. He can say it.
Yeah, no, I'm not buying into that. I said this before. I hear it all the time. Oh, we say it because we're taking it back. Some bullshit. If I can send you to prison for assault by saying the word, you don't own that word. I do.
I'll just say the N-word was never owned by anybody but white slavers. So
there you go.
If they're saying they're taking the word back, no, they're an idiot. They're not an idiot.
No, they're not. They're not taking it for shit because they. No. If you lose your mind because someone else said it, the person that makes you lose your mind, they own it. All righty. Let's go. Let's see what we got here. All righty. Bum, bum. Let me tilt that up so it's not pointing at my crotch. There we go. All righty. And you're welcome. Okay, kids. Once again, thank you very much. We had a new guy, and his name's AU. Let me get to you there. Okay. Hold on. You gotta find the pet. There was no love for Tarzan or Secret Origins. We did have a couple of whole lots that just hit it's like all of them. No love for them whatsoever. Thankfully, Zach came in and saved the Ms. Marvel, but no love for the Looney Tunes, the Little Archie. I'm actually surprised at Little Archie because it's still Archie. All right, did Bird tag me? Okay, there we go. Let's see. Glinzer, RDV, AU. We'll start off with a new guy. AU had Daredevil 224, 235, and 239 at $1 each. GS Marv Tripat. GS Marv. Oh, giant size triple Marvel triple action. It was number 2 for $5. And then Captain America Annual number 4 for $5. And Captain Marvel number 57 for $3. Now, I do offer a couple of options here, sir. The shipping would be $9 because it'll go in a padded envelope. And I do make sure that it's protected. Like I'll cut up a box, make sure there's cardboard in there. I'll make sure that your books are protected. It could go in an envelope, and that would be $25 total tonight. And or we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can have it at $6 for media shipping. All righty. And that would be 21. Or if you want, I can hold the books for you so you get more, and it costless, saves you on shipping. But that is up to you. As is, if you want it to go priority, it's 25. If you want to go media, it's 21. If you want me to hold them for a bigger box or a bigger, to fill up the envelope, it is only 16. I would recommend when you make the payment, ACEFGHIJ. What? But yeah, just make sure leave who you are. Like, hey, AU from the auction, so I know it's you with the payment. And try to remember the books that you ordered and such. If you put those in, that is so incredibly helpful. All right, but there you go. If you have any questions, just ask. I've been in and out all night. Were there any horror comics that didn't sell? No, sir. I don't believe we had horror comics tonight. We did have one at the very beginning, which was aimed at you, dude.
Who?
I can only pay 100 tonight. The rest will have to wait until Thursday. You know what? 100 will definitely let me get the books for this week, and with everybody else, should be good. So yeah, go on ahead, dude. Alrighty. Let's see. Zach had Ms. Marvel number 16, 17, 18, 26, 25, 30, 31, 36, 37, 45, 46, 48, and 50. And that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And that would definitely go for the envelope, and that would be 55 total. Hello to Elizabeth. What's up? All righty. And hopefully Zach doesn't pay through the Stripe thing, whatever it is.
You had a horror book? Was it the Jack of Hearts?
No, I had no, it was a sci-fi book. It actually went to One Slick. But I got to tell you, when I got it, I thought, wow, Glinzer would be all over this. Let me see.
Who got the Scalp Hunter?
No, it was...
I'm asking, did somebody get the Scalp Hunter?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, this was it. It's from something called Super Comics. When I saw that, I was like, wow, that's a Glinzer book.
Wow, and even the guys in the background are incorporated as a superhero team. The colors.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. And I do that. When I buy certain things, I'm like, oh, this is an RDV book. This is the so-and-so. I always think that's who's going to bid on it.
Those 2 Supergirls that you had in the very first lot, those are nice. Farewell and the Lost Daughter of Krypton.
Oh, I still have that.
They didn't sell?
This one didn't. The other one did.
Is that Joe Kelly?
That is, yeah, it's Kelly Churchill. It's from the 2006.
I'll take it.
All right. Let me read these off, and then I'll go through these again. I'll show them off. Austin had Superman 296 for 3 and Ms. Marvel for 3. And I know I'm holding some for you, but I don't think we've made it to a box yet. All right. And that if you want it shipped, I think I don't think we made it to a box. I don't know if it's past a bag though. Oh no, dude, no, Glenzer. That sold to one. Yeah, I said it. I don't think you heard it. I mentioned one slick dude ended up getting it. Let me get rid of the band.
Oh, you got a bond looking there too. Nice.
But yeah, I do actually buy those books whenever I find. Like I thought you would get Tales from Unexpected. I really did. I thought that would be your cup of tea. Those did not sell.
Did the 007 one go?
The 007, no, it did not.
What is that? It's a
I have this one, Tales from Unexpected, number 77 for 8, and then these two, 92 and 94, were 10 each.
If those sold, that would be unexpected.
It really would be.
Oh,
Yeah, let me get through the reading of the list.
Okay, stuff. Then you can go to the book.
Right now, all I have for Glenzer is Millie the Model annual number 8 at 10. Austin P was Superman 296 and Ms. Marvel number 8 at 6. I guess I would still say go box on his, even though I'm not sure, but I don't think so. But just to be safe, 21 for the evening would ship everything. Hey, don't worry, I got my PayPal. So thank you, Zach, because that goes in tonight. The whatever it was called, Stripe or something like that, always took 3 days, and with Joe, we could definitely use it. Let's see, One Slick Dude already did, and right now, RDV, you have Millie the Model 155, 130, and I've got Super 1, 2, and 4 for $5. Oh, the Supergirls.
Yeah, Legion. Yeah.
Okay. The trade paperbacks. So right now you're sitting at 16 and 15.31. All right.
Escalate quickly.
Okay, let me show these off. And one more guy, the big dog. Okay, Jim had Weird Western Tales 45, the Scalp Hunter, for $1. Superman 223, that was the other Supergirl, for $1. Superboy 44, all of these for $1. X Factor 22, 23, 48, 49, 50, 17, 18, 19, 20, and 21. All these are $2. Power Man and Iron Fist 80, 81, 89, 91, 96, 104, 105, 107, 109, and 113. Defenders 132, 133, 134, 136, 137, 138, 139, 140, 141, and 145, which at that point was a total of 53. And then these are $5. Superboy, god damn it, I did this again. I forgot to write down the number. Superboy, Little Jinx, and Adventure Comics 315. And then we have 320 for 8, and then 321 for 5. Action Comics 411 for 10. Detective Comics for the one with Clayface, the second part, not the first part, 479. That was $12.50. Superman and the Legion or Superman and Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes 213 for 5. Action Comics 461 for 5. Superman number 467 for 5. All these are $3. Superman 304, 307, 305, 306, 308, 309, 321, 332, 299. Action Comics 444, 451, 452, 453, 455, 458, 459, 460, 462, and 463. That's 165, so free shipping. And what I'll do here is I'll put this into a short box plus whatever I can fit in from the stuff I'm holding, and then we can talk about the rest of it later. Sounds good. 21 would pay for both tonight, and all my books that are on hold. Yep. Yeah, you paid for all those already, so it's just the shipping. Yeah. because I don't think we're really to filling up an entire box, but I think we're past an envelope at this point. Yeah. All righty, there you go. AU, if you have any questions, being the new guy, go right on ahead. I'm going to show off books that didn't sell. If anybody sees one, say something. I'll write it down here and I'll put it on your page. Especially if you didn't come in, or if you came in late. Do I have an empty? Something's in here. What is this? Oh, no, it's an empty. Okay, cool. All right, if you see something, say something. All right, so what we got here? These were $1 each. Okay. And Jim took the $2 books, but we have for $1 Flash Annual number 3. The Incredible Hulk 197. Bad Rock Wolverine. Daredevil 234. And Daredevil 237. Okay. And AU says, okay, hold on. Let me, apparently I missed something. Where is AU? So I didn't write down something for AU. Yeah, it looks like I missed a lot, actually, because I only have 3 Daredevils down for him. So let me mark this. Daredevil 230, 224, 235, 239. Okay, and
240.
Daredevil 24. Okay, thank you. 240,
241,
241,
259,
259,
268,
68,
and 293.
293. Okay, and those were all $1 each. Yeah, see, this is what I was talking about, AU. I try my best. Sometimes mistakes are made. Alrighty, and that is, let's see, that would have been 16, 17, 18, 19, 21. Alrighty, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And at 21, that would be $30 shipping priority. Alrighty, there we go. Payment sent, send them all, including the ones I won in the wheel. That's how long I've held these. Yeah, that's a while back there, Bubba. Okay, I'll have to check your pages. Okay, because some of the wheel books, I've had people sitting with them for 5 months, 6 months, longer than you. It's like, you know what? I'm not doing that anymore. I'm not doing that anymore, and I could sell them my freaking shop. Thank you.
I was gonna say,
okay, yeah, you total is $30. That's shipped out the door there, sir. Once again, though, if you want to hold them for a box, that's up to you. But if you want to try out, see how I do, I'm going to fail you. But it's good. Go right on ahead and send them. I'm just kidding. All right. Let's see. Let me go through these here quickly. Let's see. What else did we have?
You could never fail me because I don't expect you to ever impress me. That's why. So
you know what? Thank you, sir. Have those low expectations. I can't disappoint people who just don't see any value. All righty. So
are you saying total $30?
Yes. That's the shipping, the whole 9 yards. Next up, Vampirella Hell on Earth Ash Can.
Okay.
These were in the $5 bin. Vampirella brought down from 8. Vampirella Monthly Zero Ash Can. These are Harris books.
Those are teaming up with Panthera.
Usagi Yojimbo Color Special, issue number 3.
No, Usagi Gym Stocks Color Special.
There you go, yes. And then we have Purgatory, the Vampire Myth number 1, the red foil edition. Everybody wants the boobs. Nobody wants the foil.
I mean, like, if those are Harris, I would really get those. The Dynamite ones for Purgatory were kind of not that great.
Okay. James Bond Jr. number 1.
Is there more than one, just one? Because that series got canceled really fast.
Amazing Spider-Man, Riot Robot World.
I will take that, sir.
Okie dokie. And that was.
I'm always on the lookout for those, like either the PS, drug PSAs or the Radio Shack ones, or even the Dallas Cowboy ones.
So where's your sheet here? Bum, bum, da-da-da. I hope you enjoyed the show too, AU. Obviously, feel free to jump in. We're all friends here, and we bust nuts all the time. There's an inside joke there.
We're what?
What? Did he say it? I can't know. I can't.
No, he didn't. He
What?
said, right after he said he'd never let us down.
What?
We're all and friends.
We're all and friends. Oh, we're all and friends here. Yes.
Because Palpatine is in charge.
No, he's not in charge here, so we're just friends. Okay, he's not in charge here. You are people here. Okay.
I laughed so loud when Breen said that. He's like, and friends. Because he can't read it. Because I was like, that was me at the theater today.
Spider-Man giveaway. And that was 5. All righty. There we go. And then we had the Human Fly. I have watched a couple times before, just lurked. Well, yeah. So you know we do bust balls around here. We're and friends. And
I was originally lurking, and then he caught me, and then I can't get away now.
Cutie Bunny #1, and James Bond, Permission to Die.
I'll take that.
All right.
Especially now that I see some freaking Mike Grill.
Yep. Man, I hope he just forgot who I was and he didn't look at the stuff because he said, "Yeah, I'll go on your show. I'll send him another email."
He was on the Geeky Pop show last week.
Go yourself. No. All righty. Permission to die. You got my permission to die.
I asked him, do you love comics? He's like, I love comics. Like, oh, so you know that? He's like, he had no idea who you were.
Yeah, well, he's 90. I'm a big fan, but the guy really was getting up there.
He's probably like, I don't even want to be on, it's Weber.
Well, he might have saw some of our content and gone, I don't want to be up here with these right wingers. They're evil. All right. And by the way, I've never hidden that at all. What's up? Oh, wow. I thought you were Elizabeth walking by. I was.
Wow. Thanks, Windows.
Hello, my wife. What's up?
Windows, a new journey with Windows. We want to thank you for your loyalty as a Windows 10 customer. As end of support for Windows approaches, we're here to support you in your hospice.
The bird's a little excited.
Freaking Windows.
Maybe he shut the door and he doesn't hear me. I think he's riled up.
Now you can hear us.
He is really yelling right now.
Yeah, Windows wants me to get Windows 11, but I have to get a new computer. And I'm like,
hey, Austin has a date. That is awesome. That is really good.
Nice.
You're not in Muncie, and her name's not Elizabeth, right? Because I got questions.
Austin, say hello to your mother for me.
Right. I did in let's see, just as long as don't yell out New York City. All right, next up we have Little Archie, issue number 85, and 86, and 92, and we have issue number 115. You can tell I brought them down from 5. I'm going to put them up in the booth. 116, and we have issue number 123, 137, where they get aliens. 147 and 162 and 155. I was kidding around, Austin, because that's my daughter. England teen should be like, meet my wife. Then he leaves the screen and comes back in a wig. Now, actually, Gail doesn't like, even though she's been on camera many times on our Disney Channel and everything, she doesn't like to be on camera. Go figure. So that's why she's never joined up and done these. I told her, just put a chair on the other side of the mic. You don't have to be on camera. Just
it's the association with you. That's what it is.
Say again?
It's the association with you.
Right.
She's like, people may see me dizzy, but at least if I'm walking 20 feet up in front of them, they won't know we're together. Online, actually, they know we're together. And
she gets mad because she'll get mad because I walk fast. So I'm usually the one that's 10 feet in front of her. Yo, Austin, if you have Top Golf in your area, you should go. It's fun.
Are you sure you're walking fast or she's purposely walking slow?
No, unfortunately, it's not purpose. I mean, we're up there. You know,
In
it's
Muncie?
no, we're up there in age, and it's actually hit her harder than it's hit me. I mean, I've got my knees that I fucked up when I was younger, and it's come back at me. But her hips are just, yeah.
Don't lie.
And one time we were at a ride, and we were on. It was Jimmy Neutron at Universal, and she goes, "Oh, my neck popped." Since that day, she's had neck trouble. All right, we got Captain Savage, issue number 14 for 8.
It's like you just said. Unfortunately, hey, my wife's old. My wife's getting
Well,
like.
we're both,
I'm just saying.
I'm
like,
53. She's 52. We know how old we are.
I know. I'm just saying the way you say like that, like, and they're like, I can see her walking in. It's like, you call me old?
Boy Commandos. This is. It was at 5 today. Same as Our Army at War, issue number 296. Adventure Comics, issue number 344. And Richie Rich, Vault of Mystery, issue number 3. This is the first appearance of Clayface 3. I sold the other half of this story, but this one is this was for $12.
Is that Hogan
50?
or is that your guy?
Say again.
Is that Hogan? Which Clayface is that?
3.
I don't know that. I don't know the names. As I was wondering because I only know the one in the animated series. Is he?
Oh no! This is the guy who dissolves people.
Oh.
Yeah. All right. Next up, we have Doom Patrol 19 and 20, which is the first Grant Morrison issue and the first appearance of Crazy Jane, and that was at 10 today. The first issue of Sergeant Rock's first ongoing series solo, because usually he was Our Army at War. This is the first time he's in a Sergeant Rock book, which kills me. This is 1980s. He's been around since the 40s.
And the price?
This was at $10 today.
Okay, what was the Vault of Mystery, Richie Rich?
That was issue number 3. It's a Richie Rich book. Eric, do you have any foresight on what this curtailed? Was it darker stories, more?
Glenzer wants to know how much it costs.
No idea.
This was $5.
You better holler now.
Yep.
You hear me, player?
Is there a way I could pay you without using PayPal? I just went there and I haven't used it in years. Ko-Fi. Go through my Ko-Fi link. Yep.
It should be in the description of the video.
It is in the description. So yeah, if you go through the Ko-Fi link, that'll do.
They accept all major credit cards.
They wanted an old driver's license. Don't you hate that? I got the same thing with that Stripe thing I was talking about. I can't go in there and change information because they want to call my number from 8 years ago. And I was like, okay, I got to change my phone number. Well, we're going to send a message to your old phone. And just fuck you guys. All right. All right. Richie Rich, The Vault of Mystery. Richie Rich. Vault number 3. For 5 for Glenzer. Alrighty, and then we had Our Army at War, issue number 240, and this is at a higher price because it is in impeccable condition. It's one of those is like holy Toledo. Yeah, that is awesome. But I could go 15 on this. I could go 15 on that. And then we had the first appearance of James Rhodes.
Lee, can you walk AU through the paper or Ko-Fi how that works?
Maybe RDV could. RDV, could you tell them how to pay through Ko-Fi?
If you go to Ko-Fi there, I know I'm logged in. I don't need to log in, but you can do a one. Here, I'm going here. I should go on that thing.
Yeah, there's a tip jar or something, right?
Yeah, tip jar. And what you basically go in there, it says buy me a coffee. And what you do is you put your total amount in there. Like, say if you owe $21, put the $21 in there. And then when you go to buy coffee, after you do the quantity, it's going to ask for payments. And you'd have to enter your credit card information or debit card.
Oh, yeah, it's right at the top, too. It says buy a coffee for Englentine for My Love Comics. You hit the one time And boom, there you go.
Yeah, it's literally gonna ask for for payment and stuff.
Yeah, it's just donation. Yeah, and they use the Buy Me a Coffee. The only reason I switched to PayPal is because Ko-Fi's new UI blocks the Pay Now button. It's really, that is stupid. Yeah, 15 for our Army at War, 240. All righty, cool.
You know what's really cool though? I saw Twisters today, and the woman who plays the mom in there, she's the wife from Liar Liar.
Oh, okay.
I was like, how do I? But you know where I know her from? Even more than that is ER.
ER. Okay.
She was Abby on there for like ever. One of the doctors. Like I used to have one of my childhood crushes.
Awesome. Glenzer. I think I saw Glenzer mention something about the Tales.
Zach, we're going to be talking about it tomorrow on Extreme Movie Show, reviewing it.
Okay, so you did want the Tales. Let me write those down on your page, sir. What are you reviewing?
Twisters tomorrow.
I have not. This auction went well. I think I'm going to finally be able to get that AMC card and go to the movies now.
Marcus here has a $7 Tuesday, so I'm like, man, it used to be $5. Thanks, Joe.
Alrighty, let's see. Let me keep going through here. Okay, the Archie's Joke Book that's been 10. I put it at 8 today, and this is issue number 88. And we had Conan the King, the Marvel 25th Border. That's issue number 37, by the way. Brave and the Bold, 1978 special, featuring the strangest Brave and the Bold team up ever, with, what is that, fourth Fabulous co-star, with a fourth, okay. So you got Deadman, Sergeant Rock, and a mystery character. Eric, do we know the mystery?
Nope.
Okie dokies. Then we have our Fighting Forces, starring the Losers. This is issue 148. Yep. And we have DC Superstars, and this is issue number 15, and it's got the Unknown Soldier and Sergeant Rock. I think I'll attend morning mass. Evening mass is not as energetic. Let's see what we're talking about. I'll be at church tomorrow night, but you should wear a t-shirt and cowboy hat when you stream. Wait, what? Okay, yeah, I get it. Watch out, PayPal has penalized people whose politics and speech do not comport with. And
we're not offering off.
Yeah. I don't think I'll show up on their radar. Issue number 17. This is I think it's the cameo appearance of Wrecking Crew, the first appearance of Wrecking Crew. I think it's more of a cameo, though. Do they actually have words and are called by name, Eric? Do you remember?
What's that? I'm sorry. What?
The Wrecking Crew issue.
What about them?
I was saying, did you mention something? This was a cameo or something?
Well, yeah, they show up on the last page.
Okay. Let's see the first appearance of the Wrecking Crew. To me, it's a first appearance if there's dialogue and they're called by name. Hey, there's dialogue and they're called by name. I'm sorry. This is the first freaking appearance. There you go.
Everybody keeps telling me that the Wrecking Crew is great, but I never listen to their music.
All right. Yeah, that's the first appearance of the Wrecking Crew. The same as Incredible Hulk 180 is the real first appearance of Wolverine. Because he's got dialogue and he's called by name.
Zach, I don't own a cowboy hat or Audrey Hepburn hat like you have one. I do have flannel though, but
Katharine Hepburn.
Rhaegar Glenn Powell's been in Hollywood now for about 20 years. He started off as a kid actor. He just really started getting noticed. He did a TV show called Scream Queens that kind of elevated him. He was John Glenn in that Hidden Figures movie. And then this last year, he did a romantic comedy with that Sweeney chick. And then And then he did.
Before that, he did Top Gun Maverick.
Oh yeah, he was in Top Gun Maverick.
And Tom Cruise has been promoting the heck out of him. Tom Cruise has taken him on like a protege, pretty much.
And he did a movie called Hitman, which is on Netflix. Highly recommend that. That is a really good movie. And now he's got Twister. So,
which was a fairly decent standalone sequel. It was really a sequel. It was just a standalone movie in the.
And we have the Spectre number 8. This was voted one of the better, one of the 10s for DC Comics when in last night's show. We have Namor, print the Savage Submariner, issue number 66. All right. The Hitman movie from Netflix. No, it's not Agent 47. Then we had Aquaman, number 19.
The only Hitmans are based on video games is there's just Hitman, Agent 47, and then there is another one that's called Hitman. Those are early 2000s. Those are based off the actual video game. Grim Fairy Tales, issue number 9. And they're called Hitman. They weren't called The Hitman.
And we had some Dial H for Heroes. This is House of Mystery number 166. And you can see it's in pretty damn good shape. And we had House of Mystery 167. Once again.
Hulk's Pride hurt.
It's not going to clear up. There you go. All right. There we go. All right. Then we had Adventure Comics issue number 312. It's got a little. This is a. It's got some scuffing on the side there.
The little sticks that have batons in their hands. Looks funny.
Yeah, they're supposed to be lightning rods. Then we had Adventure Comics number 323. It's rough. That's why it's in the $5.
I see what you did there.
And then we have issue number 200 of Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes. I believe this was $3, right? Yeah, this was in.
You know what he's saying, Breen? Someone's gonna get those hands.
Oh no, this was still in 5. This was still in 5. We have Spider-Woman 38.
Cool.
And we have Marvel Collector's Item Classics. And this is issue number 18. And I did have to point out that there's water damage, but the book reads. It's still a great deal at $5. All right. And then I think that's where you guys came in, because here's the Captain Marvels. 15, 4, and 2 were not taken from, and these are all $3.
Yeah, I have pretty much all of mine. Zach should be getting those if he doesn't have them.
Well, he does. These were. Did I put his? Okay, Richie Rich Vault of Mystery was taken, right? And so was Our Army at War. And Tales from Unexpected. Right. And the Captain Marvel, number 29. This was down from 15. And we had the Ms. Marvel one-shot. That was at 5. And then we had, these were at $3. We had Captain Marvel number 53 and issue number 61 that survived. And these are going up in the booth at $5 each. And then also at $5 each. Like I said, the last time I'm going to put these that low, but I have some Lock and Key here, issues number 2, 3, 5, and 6 of the regular series.
Ooh, actually, what is that one?
And then we have Lock and Key Alpha 1 and 2. And then Lock and Key Head Games 1 and 2. And Lock and Key Small World cover A and cover B of 1.
For Miss Marvel, I need 5 and 8. 12.
5, and I will keep an eye out, sir.
8, 12, 22, 24, and 38.
All right. Let's go in Blinzer's box. And then we had the Looney Tunes. Nobody wanted the Looney Tunes. This was like 2 through 11.
If that was a trade, I'd buy it. So that's the book.
And then for $2, I had a bunch of Tarzan for $2 each, and I had Secret Origins for $2 each. All right, a whole bunch of these. So if you want to look through them or something, what are the 2 from Ms. Marvel that you need, Jackson Raker? But there you go. All right, that was the whole thing, all done over again.
That's what I started to do because I was like, I'm gonna start collecting the original OG Miss Marvel because that has less issues. At least
Right, but that first issue is going to hit you. So Glenzer, that puts it at 25, 30, 58. That puts Glenzer at 58. And yeah, I think you're getting close to a short box. And like I said, I know you paid. I had some trouble. It came back, and I just started building a box. But I do know that you paid $16 towards it. So yeah, don't worry about it. When you fill up a short box, the shipping will be free. Alrighty. If you want them now, I'll just send them along. But there you go. But I know you paid up. Well, not free. You already paid it up. There you go. I just haven't forgot about it. RDV is you had 31 beginning, and then you had Supergirl Supergirl number 9. That's 32, yeah. And then you had the Spider-Man IBM thing,
yep.
And Mike Grell Permission to Die, the James Bond. That adds on $11, so now it's up to 42, sir.
Okay, cool.
Alrighty, cool. Alrighty, awesome. If you can pay tonight, please pay tonight, because once again, this is the way I'm helping the family and trying to get along. You know what? I got to tell you something, guys. I'm afraid to get back into the war. Is this pathetic or what? I've done this for the last 7 years. I'm kind of nervous about getting into the workforce again.
Well, I mean, it's no different than when you're a kid and you first get your first job.
I know. Well,
you're so used to like just not working, so then now you have to go do that, and you're hoping to get a job that's going to be like you're going to like.
I just tried to pay you on Ko-Fi, and it activated the fraud on my card, blocking it.
It might do that, like your bank card. If your first payment to Ko-Fi, you've never done. If you don't do online payments, you might have to call your bank.
Oh, goodness gracious. I am so sorry about that, dude. Like, this happened to me once. I went to a different gas station, and they closed my card down. I'm like, what the? So you don't tell me what's unusual movement on my card. I'll tell you,
Well, the other thing too is if you're paying out of like state or paying out of the country, you're gonna have to call your company, because no matter what you're paying for, as long as if it's on Amazon or whatever, they're gonna question it, because it's especially Ko-Fi. Ko-Fi is not a common thing, as everybody thinks it is.
Oh my goodness gracious! This man, all he wants to do is pay for it.
I know, right?
What the hell's wrong? So, these things piss me off when they do that. There's unusual. No, okay, call me up before you put a fucking block on my card. Excuse the language. Call me. Say, hey, is this you? So we could say yes, and you're not fucking inconvenient now.
My sister, whenever she goes out of state, she has to go to Florida. She calls her bank to let her know she's going out of state. So if you see a thing, she does like it's me.
But
I do appreciate it though, because I would, if someone's spending like $100 and it's out of state and something I don't know what to do, I want them to let me know.
Yeah, that's fine, but come on. I mean,
they
should. If there's an online purchase, an email should be sent. Before they turn it off.
What they do actually, Capital One I have actually gives you a mobile. You can set up mobile alerts, so I get text messages every time I get charged on my credit card.
I am sorry, AU man. Yeah. I can't do anything about it. But damn. Yeah, they did that. They sent me a text. I said, yes, it was me. Then it said, don't do it again because website might run again. Then it would duplicate the payment. Oh, okay. Well, hold on. Let me check to see if it went through then. I do not have any, and I'm not trying to get another rich. Just
And I
don't.
I just don't refresh the page. I would say I would close out that tab, whatever,
Mhm.
and then it should reset it back. And then now the bank knows it's you. Try to make the payment again. And like I said, if it does go through, so we get double charged, you should be able to just give you
Yeah,
credit.
hey, look, dude, you're new to this, and I'll tell you what, I'll hold on to the books. When it clears, we'll try again. Even if it's next week, we'll try again. Or you can contact them and say, hey, look, I'm trying to buy some comics from this
The
guy.
other way you can do it is money order.
That
people
is
do that.
actually a way too. The Nerdy Texan Accountant used to send money orders. So yeah, and so did Graphic Man. Graphic Man used to.
I don't know how. I've never done those, so I couldn't tell you how to do those. So,
Yeah.
but
I mean, obviously, when I hold the books until it gets here, but
yeah. I think I know Walmart does money orders. I know that. I'm not sure who else does. Like if you we're going to do.
But it's no
Maybe your
problem.
bank, maybe.
I'll hold your book. I'll hold your books up to a year, and then after that, it's. But if after a year, it's,
I did that once. I used a debit card on here through Copine, and it was like they called it like, did you just make that thing? I was like, yeah, that was me.
that is something.
Yeah.
That is something, man.
But no,
I'm sorry you have.
well, his card's not frozen. I think they just
Okay,
just
that's
alert
good.
him.
Okay, that's cool.
But I mean, like, I appreciate when my bank sends me a text message or calls me and hey, asks, it's like, did you do this to make a purchase? Because there's a lot of fraud going on right now. People getting a hold of cards. Yeah, so he says his card's not frozen.
Okay,
But,
cool. I'm happy for that because I'm very happy you've decided to actually participate. Thank you very much for listening for all the time you have. I want people to have a good time and to think of this as a good experience. I understand, on the days I'm crying like a little bitch, I get you guys might feel uncomfortable. We talked about that, me and Eric. But mostly I want you guys to have a good experience and such. Unless you have a good experience when I'm crying like a little bitch.
Teach him a lesson.
But,
If he starts whining, stop bidding.
Unless that's why you're here. But fuck you, man. Are you kidding me? No, that's a horrible lesson. Never stop it.
Because nobody wants pity bids.
I do.
I want you to be positive. So I feel
I'll
positive.
take all the pity bids.
I don't want to be guilt tripped into buying something because you're having a bad day.
Oh, that by the way, speaking of guilt tripping, this week I actually will be meeting and friend Eric. So that's cool. You still up for Monday?
Oh, Eric, you gave him the wrong address, right?
He's sending me to an old-fashioned 1970s bathhouse. No, my wife's gonna be there. No fucking playing around.
I'll meet
I don't
you
think
halfway.
Eric's listening. Yeah.
He's
I love comic sequels. I love complaining. Pity sells in the auction.
Well,
Hey, look, no. The serious thing is, I wasn't kidding. This is the way this is the way I'm trying to make a living. I used to say that at the end of every video. Hey, look, please go on over to it was Patreon. I think there was something called Bid Me at the time, and I was like, this is the way I'm trying to make a living. So please drop $1 in the tip jar and all that kind of stuff. So.
Did you see earlier when I said like you're talking about change your name? I said like don't change it to I sell comics.
I sell comics. No. Yeah, definitely won't. We'll finally found out who is the wife and who is the husband in Eric and Breen's relationship. Yeah, I think it'd be kind of fun to
they are right. I don't think Eric's the work wife. I think he's the husband. You're the wife nagging him the talk.
Okay. Eric, what you doing? Okay, I'm going to try.
I'm trying to watch sports, woman.
All righty. That's cool. You get to meet Breen, so he's putting you in his will for his comic collection. Awesome. One could hope.
Like I said, just
Eric, I can't find 1313 Mockingbird.
like I said, top of the stairs.
Thankfully, I know enough to know that that's where the Addams family live.
Is it them?
No,
Yeah,
it's the Munsters. Mockingbird Lane was the
Munster,
Munsters.
yeah.
I was actually thinking you were going to call me out. That's why I was doing the side eye.
For some reason, I had in my head that that's where the Stevens lived in Bewitched, but
No, that's the Munsters. No, I would love to get the room tour. By the way, I don't know. Also, I don't know what kind of day. If
That's
you want to
what
go
she
out,
said. Hey,
if you want to go out and grab lunch or something like that, I'm all up for it. Because me and Gail are going. We're planning on making a bit of a day. I thought it was where the guy in Psycho lived.
Eric's like, what's in there? The closet. He's got all his stuff. Like he cleaned it up. He just shoved it in the closet.
This is the comic book room going.
it's not. It doesn't look like it did in the video right now.
Oh, really?
No.
There's a girl coming over. Quick, everyone under the bed.
I get freaking chloroformed. I wake up and there he is. And Mrs. Butler, would you like some champagne?
Who's the work left now?
All right.
Especially if he answers in a nice burgundy robe and he's gonna pipe.
Would you like some champagne?
Would you like some German chocolate?
What, is it all messed up or something? What's up?
No, it's a couple of the posters have fallen. A couple of things like they've fallen off of high perches, like those book and record sets. And I've been, I've got stuff. It's not as organized as it was because there's more stuff now.
Well, yeah, you went to that convention thing, yeah, and looked at books that were too expensive.
Marania's pushing. Marania, that's a big dog, man. Actually, I tried this. This is the second week for it, but I'm gonna put it in the. I'm gonna give it a try in the booth as well. See if it goes. See if you receive my payment already. Let me go to Ko-Fi, and it says. What is this? Browser get notified about actually. I don't want to hear my phone ring every 5 seconds. Thank you very much.
If that's your browser's ringing or your phone's ringing because you're getting paid, some people want to hear that.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. It is. It's nice that direction for sure. Man, I sent Nolan Nerd a message to see if he's doing all right.
Wait, how much is that Iron Man 118?
All righty, gotcha, bub. And let me see. What does it say under details?
Eric's like, since you're over here, do you want to cut the grass?
No, actually, no, I do not. Oh, okay. This went to the Stripe account. All right. Well, that just means it's going to come in about on Wednesday, usually. And then it's going to go to my old bank. I kept my old bank just in case anything goes to Stripe, but that's cool. Okay, that's cool. Absolutely, AU. Just giving you a heads up that this it went to the Stripe, so I'll be receiving it on Wednesday because Stripe holds the money before they send it. You know, some places do that so they can get the what do you call it when you have money in a bank and it builds interest? Yeah.
Yes, we all just exchanged pieces of paper that digitally aren't even in the bank anymore if we put it in there.
Yeah, there you go.
It shows it says, oh, your balance is this, but there's actually your money's not in there. It's already went to another bank. Another person deposited it. Yeah, it's like, we have your money, sir. It'll just take us 3 business days to get your money. Your account.
Yep. All righty, but there you go.
People
do we have?
Can you imagine?
Say it.
I was gonna say people used to trade things like, I have a skill, I can do this for you. I'm an electrician, you're a plumber, can you over?
Barter.
Yeah, they barter. Yeah,
That's where Mad Max got it from. I got it from Mad Max. It's Bartertown.
not Border Town.
That was Bartertown. Is it Bartertown?
No,
Am
I
I
was saying,
remembering it wrong? I haven't seen that movie in forever.
I just no, I'm just saying it's not Border Town. Isn't that the one with the guy who got canceled?
Yes.
Yeah, Bordertown was that shitty comic book. By the way, I was gonna repost that review. I cussed a lot back in the day. I actually was feeling a bit ashamed of that video because it's like fucking this in that. I was, what the hell? How does anybody listen to that shit? It was so bad, man. I was cussing a lot back then.
I don't think
I
it's just
cussed a lot
swearing.
now.
They just can't listen to it.
Yeah, there you go. That's it. No, actually, that video on this channel got some views, but that was back when my channel was in this direction instead of that direction. But there you go.
Hell
I
Comes
don't-
to Frogtown? What?
Oh, that's actually a pretty good movie starring, I believe, isn't that Rowdy Piper? Yeah, he was in that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought he was making a joke at my expense.
No, that's actually a real movie that exists. If I remember correctly, it was really bad but kind of fun at the same time.
The only one I've ever seen with him is They Live. Yeah, that's
Hey,
all we
that
ever talked about.
That one's awesome. But yeah, check out the Hell Comes Right Down. England team was cursing worse than a liberal girl boss supervisor. It was pretty bad. I remember I watched a reaction to the Ethan Van Sciver debate. It was Mike Miller, and he was listening. He goes, "Wow, who is this guy? He cusses a lot." He was like, "Oh, this." Yeah. Oh man, I gotta see what he's been doing. I haven't seen Mike in a long time.
Mike, on Thursday or Wednesday nights, he does that drawing stream still. Drawing a quarter.
He does? Yeah.
Still does. The
I'm,
girls are
honest, like, I'm not an artist, so I never really jumped onto his live streams because I always thought they were for artists. But I would love to say hello again. He's a great guy. I like Mike. Let's see. Remember Jawbreaker and that story, that kid who got banned at a comic shop? I do. Yeah.
He tried to order Jawbreaker's comic shop.
Yeah.
And they banned him from the store for doing
That kid made a pretty good YouTube channel off that, as a matter of fact.
Is it Richard?
No. It's just one of the fans.
Is Richard? Was he involved in Jawbreakers?
That says. Yeah.
That's his book. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the first one.
Oh.
That wasn't the real comic book gamer, was it?
I don't know. I don't remember the kid's name. He was like he looked like he was like 15, but I think it was actually 18 or 20.
If you get a chance to tune into today's comic book aficionados, he was on there, and he still doesn't look. I would card him for bubblegum.
Yeah, it probably is him because I remember he looked really young. But yeah, he ended up creating a pretty good. So maybe it is him.
He had about 60,000 subs. I mean, but he doesn't get views like that. But
Some of us don't anymore. Yeah, as a matter of fact,
did. I mean, I'm saying, I think everybody just if it was him,
well, they
might
do
be
just
why so many people subbed.
they watched the one video and then never went back.
You ever watched YouTube random videos where the people say they get kicked out of a comic book store? It always seemed like it's staged to me, or it's because it's a valid reason because they're not buying anything. They're just
this truly was.
I know, but I'm talking about I just brought up things I've watched recommended. It's like I got banned from my comic book store for supporting graded comic books. That's focus.
Just some guys doing all right. Wow, he's got 202,000 subs now. Wow,
Yeah.
good on him. But he's only getting 30,000, 75. I guess that tracks. That's actually not bad because I always said if you're getting 10% of your subs, you're doing well. I am not doing well, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah,
Frugal is over 2,000. Can we support Captain Frugal more?
He has been stuck on 2,900 for as long as I've known him.
Yep.
Wow.
And I
Captain
liked
Frugal.
I liked his review. He said this book I'm not gonna review because written by a bastard. See exactly.
Yeah, I saw what's his name? Thinking Critical. Wes at Thinking Critical did a thing about Mark Waid being a dickhead.
Oh, was that the one with Aaron?
I don't know. I
'Cause-
didn't.
'cause-
I didn't
yeah,
watch it.
Yeah, but reacting to Trump's.
DC it quit DC because of Mark Waid, quit Marvel because of Sherilyn Eaton, quit Dark Horse because they gave, what's her name, that bitch that was named in Ed Pisker's suicide note. God, what the hell's her name?
Oh, you're talking about the one that was Avy. Is that the A? It's
I can't remember her name. I hear it 10 times a week.
I tried. Oh, reason I can't remember the name because I block it out 30 times a day. Maybe look, it's
Alex
actually
Campy.
yeah. See, that's why. That's why
Yeah, and because I'm real close to quitting comics altogether.
That's it. I mean, that's my thing. So the guy.
Well,
so
sir, I
so
understand, but I don't think you should quit comics altogether. I think we should be getting together and talking about Golden Age and Silver Age. and having a good
When I
time
say
talking
no, when I say quit comics, I'm talking about
new shit.
OTR on from my LCS on NCBD. I would say that just because Ken's head would explode.
So, but my thing is that-
my new comic book day anymore is when I get books for the auction. That's it.
I gotta ask though. So you're going to stop getting comic books altogether, or so that would kind of suck. But at least you can show the old books on my channel.
No,
But,
when I say I won't, because I still want to read the Space Ghosts and the Dick Tracys and stuff like that. But
Well, Brubaker's got a new book coming out too.
yeah, I said I am so, like I said
But who said they're quitting though? The Wes he's done.
Aaron.
So okay, well I guess Aaron doesn't have a channel, so it's if
Well,
he's done reading Wes still. Because I'll say if Wes said that, I'd be like,
But Wes will not read Mark Waid,
no,
not even for his channel.
no. But I mean, like if these guys were say like Wes or say like I'm done with comic books and stuff, like isn't his channel is it all pop culture or is it just
here's the problem though. We started this bullshit in 2017.
Yep.
It is 2024, and they're not only have not gotten any better, they've gotten worse.
Gee, if only somebody had predicted that. Maybe if people fucking listened to them instead of getting mad because I said, guys, we're going to lose. And people were like, and people were like, oh, no, you suck, motherfucker. And then, they went after me because I was the only guy going, no, we're not going to win this. And the main reason is because you've got a bunch of fucking kids who are coming up, and all they're hearing about us is that we're racist, homophobic bigots, and there's nobody saying at the front fucking line. There's nobody saying, even right now, look at the front line of what we used to do is freaking Gary with a big ass shirt that says make Marvel male again.
I'll say
there's nobody saying in the front lines for what we've been doing. Go on ahead, RDV.
I'll say this: I did drop the Mark Waid book. I dropped it, but I was like, I just dropped Superman. Well, I was like, I don't want to drop Superman. I'll wait till it gets bad, then I'll drop it. But I mean, I would say this though: I like as far as anything else really come up from DC, I was kind of like out of it. Green Lantern, I'll stay in it for a little while until they kick Jeremy Adams off. But I was like, Catwoman was announced. Torn Grunbeck is taking over from Tini Howard.
Who cares?
I care because I'm back in that because I've had to sit out from reading Catwoman because it's been Tini freaking Howard on there reading the character, reading the title.
Well, I hope for your sake it gets better. But what I was going, no, he doesn't. He's done plenty to try to keep the industry solvent. And I'm talking about Mark Miller.
Mm-hmm.
But I really wish he would have gone to Dark Horse and said, sure, go ahead, publish that Alex DeCampi book. I'm pulling everything. The day my contract ends, I wish he'd done that because Alex, I said, it's very. I don't think I'm going to buy any of Miller's books either, because Alex DeCampi is. She's a vile piece of human shit.
She is not nice.
Didn't Mark
And
Wade do the same
does
thing?
not.
No, but my thing is, I thought Mark Wade did that to Richard, and basically told these people like, "I won't deal with you."
He strong-armed Antarctic Press into canceling the deal. But like I said, Dark Horse agreed to publish an Alex DeCampi book after she was named in Ed Piskor's suicide note.
Wow.
She was rewarded with a Eisner nomination after being named in a suicide note. This industry sides with Alex DeCampi and shits on actual good people. I just don't know why I should give any of these companies a cent of my money at this point.
So let's say this. Let's say that he did say he's going to pull out books and all, and they call his bluff. Where is Miller going to go?
Anywhere he fucking wants to go.
Yep.
But like I said, no matter where you go, you're going to find shitheads at every company, every publishing company.
But you're missing the point, though. Mark Miller is bigger than, and he's damn near bigger than the industry right now. Dark Horse needs Mark Miller way more than Mark Miller needs Dark Horse, because he could have. You know why he left Image? Dark Horse does better trades, not because they do better monthlies. He wanted the reprinting of his trades would be slicker than Image was able to do. But he also, I said, he could stop tomorrow and never have to sweat another bill in his life.
No,
I'm saying he didn't owe anybody anything at this point, but it would have been cool if he would have done that, because the pieces of human excrement like Alex DeCampi needs to pay a price for being Alex DeCampi. And it seems like these people never. Vita is, nobody's hiring her. Nobody's hiring Mags. Nobody's hiring Joe Glass. But Alex DeCampi, everybody's terrified of her. I don't think Mark Miller is, but I would love. And it would take somebody of his stature, because as I said, she started sniffing around the Neil Gaiman thing, so maybe she thinks it's safe to go after him now.
But she's not, like Richard said, she's not getting anywhere with that.
But I said, personally, I want to. The next time, I'm going to use this line. The next time I see the name Alex DeCampi, I want to see the words "is survived by" next to him. Yeah, I said I don't see any reason. I don't see any reason why she should continue to exist. She's just she's just vile. And Mark Wade, same deal. He's broken. I don't think he can be fixed. And anybody with that kind of hate in their heart, of which I'm kind of exhibiting myself right now.
I was about to say, you're kind of, talking the same way you're not liking.
Yeah.
But I got to say this, though. Look, have a good night, Austin. Take care. All right. Be safe, man. Woman-owned. Hold on. Let me get a couple of these. They deserved any losses they incur from the attitude. A woman-owned and top 10 Silicon Valley LGBTQAI. What is that?
Alphabet letters.
The gay community thing? Okay. Yeah. Rhaegar Targaryen, they bought out Brian's Comics and Cards, which was my local comic book shop about 20 years now. I'm back issues only, says Glenzer.
Ooh, I just saw one of my bars.
Call them sheath threads. The sheath heads. Okay, I got it.
I one of my bars after 41 years is closed.
By the way, me and Gail are watching Cobra Kai. We just watched the last episode of The Boys. Nailed it. I did think it was kind of funny that they that at the beginning of this episode they were like, "We swear all of this was done before the assassination."
No spoilers. I'm on the third episode.
Okay, I won't spoil the story, but they did put the whole story. By the way,
I know the comics, so I know what's going to happen if they're doing that storyline.
Yeah, they're doing. So it has to do with them trying to replace the president. And
yes, it's in the comics.
So at the beginning of the episode, they've got a disclaimer: we do not support political violence. Blah blah blah. This was done,
Can you
So,
imagine
yeah.
if they put the 9/11 story from the comic books in there?
Yeah. Eric really don't like that lady. I mean, I can't blame him. She said Alex DeCampi is a horrible, horrible person.
Well, okay, let me just say this. Though.
And-
I might have come across like I was acting like them, but that's
Not at all.
directed at one person who has that kind of hate for half of the country
yeah.
and half of the comic book fans. This man said he'd rather see the industry end. I guess he's too fucking stupid to realize that would mean the end of his career than work with people he disagrees with politically in any way, shape, or form. Alex DeCampi literally helped drive a man to suicide, and she gets rewarded for it by this industry that has been functioning in the upside down for at least the last 10 years. And yeah, I can go to the comic book shop and find 4 or 5 books a week, but I said these, the people running Marvel and DC are absolute scum. I've got to believe that the people running Dark Horse are absolute scum. I like Ghost Machine, but I didn't hear dick out of any of them when all this was going down, because they might be talented, but they're all ballless. So I said, why? At some point, you can only get you can only get told that they don't want you around for so long before you say, okay, I'm out.
So here's my theory. If movies keep flopping, all these the superhero movies keep flopping, eventually when the superhero movies go away, these companies like Disney, who have invested it all into Marvel, are just going to shelve them.
Only if Trump wins and it starts a trend away from DEI. Somebody from the World Economic Forum said the New World Order is done if Trump wins. That should chill you, because my first instinct was, oh, they're going to make sure he doesn't then.
Yep.
And then, oh, what do you know? Someone tries to take him out.
Well, speaking of the match, they said there's a rumor that Hillary Clinton's going to be like replace Joe. No, you know what I think it's going to be? Vivek.
You think he was a Trojan horse the whole time and he's going to go Democrat?
I wouldn't be shocked.
Not a chance.
See, that'd be the perfect thing if they really wanted to.
No, well, for one thing,
If he's got assured to be president, he's assured to do that. In exchange, he helps them out with that thing. Because they're going to try and rig the election.
well, for one thing, if he
Oh,
did that,
Gail-
his college buddy would beat his ass into the ground.
Gail she's actually surprised that I still say that no way Trump gets into office. No way. I want him to, but I just don't see it. I don't see it.
If he's alive on election night, he's in. As I said, the people in charge, even they have to recognize at this point that not only is America over if Trump loses, there's a whole lot of other places in the world.
Holy crap! I've never seen Zach.
That is true.
I've never seen Zach this active on a weekend. His family must have
Vivek
kicked him out.
is on board with Trump 100%. Video game publishers are already pushing DEI away, says Glinzer.
Yeah.
No, Vivek isn't going to do that, Bankman. The more you know about Vivek, the more you understand that with him against the left, it's personal.
Well, I'll just say I never thought Pence would do what he did, but
Well, do you know who Vivek's best friend in college was?
no.
JD Vance.
Yeah, that's true. I saw that on the thing. But the thing is, I just think that they're going to cheat again, and they're going to steal the election again, and it's not going to be Biden. It's going to be somebody else.
No, there was enough for plausible deniability in 2020, but even then, they needed a coordinated effort with big tech to censor any dissension. Now there's been 4 years of absolute hell on earth, not just here, but everywhere else. And even like I said, even if there is a cabal that runs the world, they can't afford the way things are going. I said that, too many too many tech billionaires are pulling away from Biden and shifting to Trump. Fuck, I think even Zuckerberg said something good about Trump yesterday.
Yeah, he did. He said that he looked completely badass when he stood up. Yeah, well, all I know is you got the BlackRock out there, and they're really just wanting to fuck everybody up. I've never, when I saw this this economic forum, and the head of BlackRock was talking, and I was thinking, if I was asking him the questions, my next question is, why should I allow you to live? You know, my being who I am, if I was to hear what he had said, and he had said that he's going to use economics to control people's minds. If you, and this might be the whole thing with Iger at Disney, if you don't do what he says, he's not going to give you the loans you need. And he was saying, and through that, we'll be able to control people. If you want your loans, you have to follow things like the DEI. Like China had the point system, where if you were acting politically correct, you get points.
Yes,
if you were
credit.
Yeah, okay, social credit. Yeah, there you go. And I was thinking, had I been the one with the questions, I would literally have to think it's better for the world. And I may go to jail, I may be killed as soon as I do it, but it's better for the world if he was not there, you know? And I'm not saying anybody go do anything or anything like that. But at a certain point in time, when you hear evil like that, you have to believe that evil will act on.
Well, you have to, okay, but you have to. They've done a very good job of disguising that, but now, in just the last 4 years, people have connected the dots and realized that all the soft on crime DAs all have a common denominator. They were financed by George Soros. Just in the past week, one of the pollsters in Michigan said, "Yeah, I threw out all the Trump ballots. So did all my buddies."
Yeah,
they were comfortable enough to say that because maybe they've been. I don't know why they would choose this time to do it. And somebody did an interview, saying, "Yeah, the FBI staged the Whitmer kidnapping." So
and they did nothing.
Well, things don't happen overnight, and there's still a lot of uphill to go. But things are being exposed now. Things are being exposed globally. When you see what they did in France, they're not. I can't see it happening here, because if the United States falls, so does the world. I mean,
and there are idiots that live here that want that to happen.
Well, they think they do, but like I said, I think that's changing. I think the mistake they made was they played their hand too soon. Another generation, when all the World War II vets were dead, instead of just a few hanging on, when all the Vietnam vets, Korean, are dead and gone, and you had 4 generations of indoctrination, and those of us that remembered how things used to be are either gone or too old to do a damn thing about it, it might have been possible. I think that, like I said, they probably should have waited another 20 years to do COVID, allegedly.
You know what it reminds you of? You say, like, if those remembers do that, it's like the old guy in Green. He has all the books.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, dude. I'm feeling bad because, you mentioned the Vietnam vets, and we're getting to the end of them. They're all in their 70s and such. Yeah. My dad, he's been declining. He's got Alzheimer's, and he just started asking my mom if they got married yet, and how long is she staying tonight?
That's tough. I mean, it's. She's resigning. The story I saw today was she's resigning as early as Monday.
Who? The head of the Secret Service. Yeah, I told my daughter. I said, you want to talk to your grandfather, because when it starts getting that bad, it's wrapping up. You know.
Well, he said he also could be preparing that he might start hitting on her and stuff because he might think he's a boy again. That's what my mom said. Actually happened to my mom, her dad.
Yeah.
Didn't know where he was. He did moments of clarity, and then he'd go back and he's going all through because he was in World War II, so he had that stuff too.
Yeah.
And like he got back where he was like, and he was 17, 20. He's like, hey, good looking. And he's like,
Well, yeah, he was asking my mom, all right, how long are you staying over? My mom, he's, and the weird thing is he's looking at my mom. My mom's 70, what am I? I'm 53. So my mom's 75.
Yep.
He's 76. So, he's looking at a 75-year-old woman, but he's seeing his teenage, they're high school sweethearts.
Yep.
So he's seeing his teenage girlfriend wondering how long you staying today. Yeah, it's kind of bad. My dad is in his upper 70s, sometimes forgets and has type 2 diet. Thankfully, he quit smoking about 15 years ago. My father, thankfully, never smoked, never drank, and he passed that on to us. We never smoked, never drank. I can't believe my daughter smokes. She does that vaping shit. I was like, and you know what? I've it's one of those things where you're dumb as fuck, Dad. Why do you keep talking? Because I told them, if y'all remember, vaping came out, people, safer than cigarettes, Laura. No, fuck you. You're the fucking guinea pig. They don't know if it's safer than cigarettes every time, and I would hear that. Well, the doctor says no doctor is fucking telling you.
So here's if somebody tells you it's safer than cigarettes, well, why are you doing it? To me, it may be safer. It doesn't mean it's still healthy though.
Because
what it does is it softens your fucking bones. You're breathing in water anyway. Go on ahead, Eric.
No,
Sorry.
because there's at this point you can you would get in more trouble for smoking in a bank than robbing it.
Yeah.
I mean, they have turned that into the biggest social pariah that I think of pretty much anything.
Yeah.
But that said, be grateful that you come from a family that doesn't, because mine, wall-to-wall smokers and wall-to-wall drunks, with the exception of my brother in both cases.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I said I pretty much had a 0% chance of not being one or the other, but since I have an addictive personality, big shock when you see my comic book collection.
I know, right?
That I was going to get there's almost no chance I wasn't going to be a drunk. And what I'm most proud of, two things I'm most proud of, that I've been clean for 32 years, and I never burned myself to death passing out with a lit coffin nail.
Yeah,
Trust me, I did. I woke up one morning and I'd knocked a lamp over. It burned a bulb-sized hole in the chair, but didn't catch on fire because it was one of those hotel chairs that I got from Drawbridge when they were switching out. And I guess they were flame resistant for that very reason, because in those days, everybody smoked. But I said, but it's, I mean, I can laugh about it now, but it's,
time,
if that had been any other chair, that probably burns the house down with me in it.
Jeez.
No, they won't, MK, because it funds, the tax money funds way too many social programs. They'll rail about how bad it is. They'll make it harder to get. They'll make it more expensive to get, because they know that it's a great way to keep the poor in line. Because you keep the poor addicted to cigarettes, and you can't get those with your EBT card. So all the money that you save by having the government pay for your fruits and vegetables, you can blow on smokes.
Yeah, that's true. But thankfully,
that wasn't what's the word I'm looking for there? That wasn't too cynical, was it?
No, it makes sense. They say big tobacco, but vaping's the same thing.
Yep.
It's the same. It's the same people who run tobacco. It's the same people who run vaping.
Yep.
One's worse than the other. It's like, get this more expensive brand. Oh, screw the expensive brand. I'm gonna get a cheaper brand. It's the same company selling like the cheaper brand.
I find myself very lucky that I don't have those kind of addictions. Now I'm going to end this so I could go get some McDonald's and that I could put some hot sauce on and read a comic.
Cool.
By the way, those are
those are necessities. Physical addictions suck.
The only thing I'm physically addicted to is soda and hot sauce.
Well, they may kill you,
It's gonna be
but
slow.
A, you're not going to take anybody with you,
Yeah.
and it's going to take a hell of a long time.
Yep.
I don't know. If he's in the bathroom, he might take some people with him.
I have had those days, but more those days are onions, and that's going to kill me one day.
It's gonna kill everybody else in the house.
Where I'm just yeah. If anybody has had the joy of pooping while vomiting into a bathtub, God bless you. Doctors, people should stop smoking because cigarettes aren't owned by pharmaceutical companies that pay us off. Yeah, there you go. All right, what do you have coming up, RDV?
All right, tomorrow on Extreme Movie Show around 7 p.m. Eastern, Twisters spoiler review. So if you've seen the movie, go check out our review. Even if you haven't, and you say you're just gonna go watch it later, I watch spoiler reviews. You know why? Because with them, by the time I get to it a year later, or even a couple months later, I don't know what the hell happened in it. I don't pay attention to these close attention. I'm not writing notes like, hey, this would happen, this happened. So very fun movie. And then after that, go over the Geeky Puppet Show around 8:15 p.m. Eastern. We'll be doing our first reading, which will either be Fantastic Four, I believe number 50, I think we're on now with the Galactus.
Yeah.
The last issue of that. And then after that, X-Men, the next what?
Yeah.
What?
Maybe not an X-Men. Because
Okay.
I don't want to get over here at 11 tomorrow night.
You want a Spider-Man?
Yeah, Spider-Man, we can do those quicker.
Okay.
I love doing X-Men, but it's not fair to the people that actually enjoy these
Well, I'm gonna tell you
which is
this,
all of
though.
us, but-
Your little felt puppet, the diva, who calls his and friends,
Mhm.
he insists he gets to read an X-Men book when he's around because
Well,
he's
he
the
can-
diva.
He-
And I said to him, it's
okay,
like,
he can
Guys, you know we have a scheduled show at 10:30. Whatever
He
you do,
take
make
that
sure
hand.
that it's going to end at 10:30. Yeah, you know that. So yeah.
it's,
you also know that
it's-
if we're late, you can
yeah,
share
it's
with
also
us.
easier said than done. Yeah, I said it's yeah. How many times I said
Okay.
have you been late to your own parties?
Here's
It
what you
happens.
do. Here's what you do. I'm going to help you out here. Here's what you do. You don't do fucking X-Men. You do
What did I
You
just
do-
say?
you do one half of a Tales of
Here's what we do. Here's what we do.
or you
We
do
just what we
a
wanna do,
a
and then
story from Tales from
play.
the Crypt. You
You
do
know,
an
Eric-
8-page story.
Eric,
That's it.
how about we just read Infinite Crisis tomorrow and we say F to this thing?
Oh my god! if we-
Actually,
If-
don't worry about it. Don't worry about it because I'm. Sundays are a good day for me to back out. But yeah.
I was gonna say,
if we all right. In all seriousness, going forward, not tomorrow, but going forward, because like I said, we probably should cut back to maybe 3 or 4 of these a week, and Sunday would be a good day because I said I'm sure Gail would appreciate it. I'm sure that Puppets, like I said, he can take his hand, turn that sumbitch sideways, and stick it straight up his felt candy ass.
Well, in all honesty, it would be Monday and Thursdays are Gail's days off. So, like I said, I don't want to stop anybody else from doing them. If you guys want to do them, I'll set them up. I'm easy to go. Answering Jackson's question, tomorrow would be the All-Star Comics from the Bronze Age. So it starts with the first appearance of Power Girl in issue number 58, and we do 12 issues. So that would be up to issue number 60. So there you go.
Yeah, I'm with you, Regar. Pot smells like shit.
Pot smells like a fucking egg fart. Man, I've almost got my ass whipped because I'll be like, God damn, you stink. And turn around, it's the biggest freaking man I've ever used. Okay, guy, you know what? You still stink. I don't care. I'm going to take the beating. If you smoke pot, definitely in a car, you smell like an egg water fart. It is horrible. You stank. There is no getting around it. It is like it's like if you ever smelled one of those farts that like burn the nostrils, you know there's a streak. I mean, that person had peppers and one's falling out of their ass. It is that bad. It is horrible. Anyway,
My niece stopped by yesterday, and she'd just been out to Colorado.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, does that entire state just smell like a joint now? She goes, well, we weren't around people for most of the time. So, we got, like I said, but, basically, the more you go into society in Colorado, the more it goes, yeah, pretty much after that. But
yeah,
That's
it's god awful, man. And you could tell a fart that tore through the fabric of space and time. Exactly. It's one of those that like build a shield. Like if somebody comes in and they walk to you, they go, well, oh, and they do that bit. Yeah, it's anybody who's smoking pot, you smell fucking bad. You know what? It would be like you could look at Angelina Jolie, man. She's sexy as hell. That smell would be like, nope.
All right. Oh, apparently,
Nope.
Twister has their record is 74 million so far. The box office.
Oh, cool. Did I hear that chick Rachel Maddow linked LTR to the far right wingers? Yeah, I heard that. Okay, I'm fine. Until I hear one of them refer to just a right winger or a conservative, not a far right or a conspiracy or anything like that. But otherwise, whatever. You're transphobic because you don't want kids to get their dicks sucked. Okay.
You know what's also far right? Far right? Breathing oxygen. So if you hate
right?
conservatives, don't you stop breathing that oxygen.
Have you noticed all conservatives breathe?
Yeah.
Well, what's that say about
We also go to the bathroom, use toilets.
yeah, these numbnuts don't realize that phobic means a fear of.
Yeah.
No one's afraid of these people. We're afraid for them.
Yes.
But that big difference. But anyway, somebody needs to go get their little McDonald's with hot sauce. So we're all gonna leave now.
Dude, we turned a 3.5 hour auction into a 5 hour live stream.
Yeah, I'm usually long gone by now. Nice.
Yeah, this is their last album before everybody died. It's
Eric, we're always shocked by how long you last.
That's what she said.
There's one left. That is.
That's it, yeah. Like I said, it reminds me of that Onion headline right after Siskel died, and it just said Ebert wins.
Yeah, some guy at work has a bumper sticker that says "extremely right wing" on his G. I check it every time. I've never hidden. I've never hidden my politics. I had been advised not to. RDV actually advised me to stop talking about, but no, I can't.
Well, it's already too late. You already said everything.
Yeah, I burned this channel to the fucking ground. All right, guys. So tomorrow, Geeky Puppet Show, Extreme Movie Show. Come on back over. We'll talk about some All-Star Comics. Thank you very much for hanging out with us. And as always, thank you very, very much for watching. Have a good night.
Good night, kids.